The Sim Gaming Expo Challenge Series launched in 2025 as part of the inaugural Sim Gaming Expo, making it one of the first large-scale, multi-round iRacing competitions tied directly to a live simulation gaming convention in North America. The competition featured a qualifying pool of 75 drivers across the online rounds, with the top qualifiers advancing to compete live on the SGE eSports stage in front of a packed competition arena. The 2025 event featured the Porsche 911 GT3R and delivered some of the most intense and exciting sim racing witnessed at a live event. The Husigveld Sprint Cup also running concurrently in the MX-5 on the same stage. With an expanded field of 100 drivers and a new circuit, we expect action both today and for the drivers that qualify for the final in Schaumburg. Who will join Daniel Ola, David Toth, and Matt Karuna as podium finishers for the Challenge Series? We continue our journey to discover that as Round 2 begins today. We go green in Wisconsin next. Our venue for this afternoon is the virtual Road America. Built in 1955, this 4-mile road course is a true American classic set in the rolling hills and dense forest of Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. Known as America's National Park of Speed, the circuit combines long straights with demanding braking zones and technical corners that test both driver and machine. The format for the Sim Gaming Expo Challenge Series presented by SimLab is as follows. Our 100 qualified drivers will be split equally into 5 heat races with a 10-minute qualifying session, followed by a 25-minute race. The top 9 from each race will advance to the in-person event at the Sim Gaming Expo next month. The second round of the Sim Gaming Expo Challenge Series qualifiers commence today live on ASN TV. With Brian Sawyer in the production truck and Josh Darnell next to me in the commentary box, my name is Josh Mertz as we welcome you to Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. The Sim Gaming Expo Challenge Series qualifiers on ASN TV is brought to you by SimLab, title sponsor for the Sim Gaming Expo Challenge Series. From cockpits to controls, SimLab designs modular, professional-grade sim racing hardware built for rigidity, precision, and long-term performance. Trusted by thousands of sim racers and esports teams worldwide, find out more at simlab.us, and also by Whiplash SimCams, bringing you every angle, every lap, no matter the track, car, or series. Visit facebook.com/WSimCams, and thank you to Andrew Cardinale IV, camera support all season. Mr. Darnell, it's going to be a fun day today. We got some Porsches at Road America. It's going to be a long one. 100 drivers whittled down to 45, and then we'll figure it out next month for the finals in Schaumburg. How are you, and what are we thinking?
Josh, I am good today. It is a lovely morning. It's not often I come to Road America, but when I do, it's always an interesting race. It's a lot of fast drivers out there today. I'm excited to see what this GT3 race has in store for us, especially with all these Porsches out.
Let's see, as 30 seconds left in the practice session. 10-minute qualifying. It says 4 laps. I don't think we're getting 4 laps in this qualifying session for a driver with 2-minute lap times at Road America. And if I'm looking at timing in practice, Jacob Magnowski is P1. I bring this up. Life Sebastian was fastest in the world, first in the world, and he's sitting in third, nearly 4/10 down. Interested to see how that will go at this first heat race. Field is split. A couple of guys at 2-3 seconds off the pace, but it looks like the top, call it 10, within a second and a half, so it should be interesting. A beautiful circuit, Road America in Wisconsin. Turn 5 at the bottom left of the picture, one of the best overtaking opportunities. Don't outbrake yourself, you'll end up in the gravel. and looking at the carousel as well. Another tricky point on the circuit. We'll talk about that all day long. Let's see who the first car is on track. And it's Alex Zart in the 70. Rodrigo de la Peña Alanis right behind him, but Alex Zart in the 70. First car on track. Through turn 2, which doesn't really exist, into turn 3. And then down the back straightaway under the Sargento Bridge. If you go to Road America and you see cars and you hear the cars through the forest, it's phenomenal, Josh. I don't know if you've ever been to Road America in the real world, but it's a sight to behold.
Yeah, I've never had the pleasure, unfortunately, but it may look like I'll be able to get to some of these tracks someday. One can hope. But it's, if this is the best I got, then this is good enough to see some of the fastest in the world right now rip around Road America.
As Alex Zart ranked in the time attack in 49th place. Rodrigo de la Peña Alanis in the 44. He was ranked in 60th position. As a couple of the drivers unable to participate, had a couple of alternates factored in for this first race. As everyone getting the tires warmed up and ready to go. You can't make a single mistake on your lap with the time constraints of the 10-minute qualifying session. Because as soon as it hits 0, Josh, it goes straight to the race. There's no waiting for everyone to finish like an open qualifying session. And once we see Zart through turn 13, we look at Andrew the moment. Now we look at Leif Sebastian heading into the carousel. And let's pick up the 70 of Zart, beginning his first run. He will begin the field. Let's ride on board the 70 and enjoy the sights and sounds of the Porsche at Road America. Down to turn 3. Couple surface changes. Don't go too far. Drivers left off into the grass. Full throttle. Turn 4 is the Sargento Bridge. And then down to turn number 5. A couple different lines you can run through this corner. A couple of the guys go all 4 wheels past. Drivers right on the curb. Spot the braking point. Respect the surface changes again. Up the hill to the Corvette Bridge. Turn number 6. Such a marvelous circuit here in Wisconsin. Turn 7, and down to Hurry Downs, turn 8. Downhill corner, easy to send it on your competitor to make a move, surprise them. But if you guess wrong with your moves, you'll end up in the gravel. Turn 9 and 10, the carousel. We talk about it on numerous different shows about how the Porsche does not like the rear tires. So it'll be all about maintaining the traction through the carousel down to the kink turn 11. So many crashes over the years, whether real or virtual, in this corner. Full beans down the straightaway to Canada corner. So many overtaking opportunities here in Road America. Through 12. 13 and 14. 14's blind, uphill, easy to go wide, off onto the runoff, and down to the final corner. What will Zart run to set the benchmark for our qualifying session in the 70? Across the line, 2 minute 5.3. That is the benchmark. Magnowski crosses the line. He goes to P1 at a 2 minute 4.581. Rodrigo de la Peña Alanis, 2 minute 5.5. Brian Sableski. Everybody rolling through. Too quick to get lap times, Josh. As half the field already done. We pay attention to J.R. Robinson as he will end his first lap.
They just keep resetting it, Josh.
I tried to do my historic thing of repeating names and lap times, and they caught me off guard. Robinson goes to 14th. Ben Morales goes to second. He's a quarter of a second down on Magnowski. And Sebastian coming across. Will he go P1 in the 75? He does. 2-minute 4.308 by a quarter of a second. And Ryan Marshall will be the last of our cars to finish this first qualifying run. And his lap does not count. So these guys, obviously, they're at their homes on their own personal rigs, comfortable in their office, their bedroom, their living room, whatever it may be. But in a month's time, Josh, they're going to be sitting all in identical hardware on an esports stage. And at least in my opinion, my thought process is to adapt to that different equipment in a month. It would be a little jarring compared to what I'm used to.
Without a doubt. There's a lot that comes into gaming at a LAN versus gaming online in your own home. There's a lot of anticipation. There's the crowd. It's a whole different environment that a competitor has to sort of get in a mindset for. And it can catch a lot of first-time players, first-time LAN tournament, what would you call them? Occupants, I get competitors. Thank you, Brian. It makes them, it can stress them out. It can make them make mistakes. Well, we'll see what happens. A lot of these drivers, I'm sure a lot of them are going to be focused up and they're going to be practicing and anticipating that, but we'll see.
Zart crosses the line to end his second lap in qualifying. 2-minute 4.812. He improves slightly. Alanis goes to P7, Zart to P3. Magnowski back to the point at a 2-minute 4.149. Lith Fox crosses the line in the 12. Goes to 12. We look up Michael Rhodes in 8th at the moment, 2-minute 4.8. Steve Ritter behind him. He's in 19th. Michael Rhodes goes to 4th. J.R. Robinson, Ben Morales, Brian Martin, Leaf Sebastian. Can Sebastian in the 75 respond? He's looking for a 10th and a half on Magnowski in the 54. 75 crosses the line, 2-minute 4.138. And it's P1 by 0.012 of a second, with essentially the last lap in qualifying has begun for these guys. And we pick up second place, Magnowski in the 54. Rolling back in turn 7. He clipped the entrance curb, went way wide on the exit of turn 7. Not sure if that'll be an off track. And the key thing here, Josh, for those that are new, if you get an off track, so a 0x or a 1x incident point, according to the sim, it invalidates the lap. So if I'm Jacob, I'm just pushing and hoping that I didn't get an incident point there.
Yeah, it's super stressful, especially when your competitor just beat you by under 100th of a second. You probably have the gas in you. You make a simple mistake, you can wipe the whole clean lap.
And I think what's worse about it is we talk about that issue at smaller racetracks, 30-second, a minute lap times. You got 2 minutes. You go off middle of this lap, and it's so disheartening. But we'll see if Magnowski does it count. Did that incident point invalidate the lap? He's looking for 0.01 of a second against Leaf Sebastian across the line. It did not count. He has a minute 20. Morales in the 14. He's heading into the penultimate corner. Brian Sabelski goes to 10th in the 17. Morales in the 14. Final corner. Can he improve? Andrew Herschel 5th in the 51. Zart is done. He is P4. Morales is 3/10 away. Michael Rhodes in the 7 goes to 4th by 4/10 of a second away. Morales across the line. 2-minute 4.417. He matches his last lap time. Sebastian knows, and he pits in the 75.
Good move from Sebastian to close out qualifying, especially in the last couple minutes of it too. Didn't really give anyone a chance to respond.
As we got a couple of guys just finishing up, we can take a look at our results for the moment. Leaf Sebastian, Jacob Magnowski, Ben Morales, Michael Rhodes, Alex Zart, the top 5, all within half a second. Andrew Herschel, Nick Drux, Amir Assad, Rodrigo de la Pena Alanis, Brian Zabelski, Max Bowman, Brian Martin, Lith Fox, Joe Cacchetti, Edgar Cicinelli, J.R. Robinson, Donnie Hone, Mike Ellis, Steve Ritter. We're waiting for Corey Drewer and Ryan Marshall to finish their lap times. And that, just like that, qualifying done and dusted. Marshall wasn't able to complete a lap. He ran 2 laps and they were invalidated both times.
That hurts.
Mr. Darnell,
But hey,
take us through a grid for race 1.
Race 1 will feature Leif Sebastian, our qualifying winner, Jacob Magnowski, Ben Morales, Michael Rhodes, Alex Zart, Andrew Herschel, Nick Drux, Amir Assad, Rodrigo de la Pena Alanas, and Brian Zableski. Max coming in at P11 is Max Bauman, Brian Martin, Lith Fox, Joe Cicchetti, Edgar Sanchinelli, J.R. Robinson, Donnie Hohen, Mike Ellis, Steven Ritter, Ryan Marshall.
He did not set a lap time in P20.
Hey,
Get the best opportunity, best look of the field.
hey,
What we've
Josh.
seen
Sometimes,
so many times. Yes, Josh.
sometimes that can pay off. You know.
Well, we've seen so many times at Road America, both real and virtual, that things happen. The front straightaway's got the walls very, very close. You don't have a lot of room, and I guess lucky for these guys is they have this full pace lap to contain the nerves and contain themselves. As remember, the top 9 will participate in person next month at the Sim Gaming Expo in Schaumburg. More details, simgamingexpo.com for any and all information on that one. And all you need is the top 9, Josh. So I would say a couple years ago, I would have pushed for the win. But knowing that the top 9 gets me to the next phase, I can be nice and calm and focus on that. What is if you were on track, what would your game plan be? Push for the win,
Mertz,
or just focus on the top 9?
Mertz, I got to tell you, I don't think any one of these drivers is going to be pushing just for the top 9.
I could tell you that.
I don't think
No.
these guys came to compete.
Leave Sebastian rolling off. We begin warming up our tires with this formation lap. 25 minutes for this first heat race. Sebastian and Magnowski, they were trading lap times in practice, in qualifying, and if everything goes to plan in turn 1, I think this is going to be a great race between these two. Morales, Rhodes, Zart. We always talk about it. If anything goes wrong with the top 2, these guys will steal the show. And I agree with you. While half of me says, yeah, just focus on the top 9. I think I say that because I'm sitting here. If I was sitting next to me in the rig and the headset's on and I got the gloves on and you get competitive, right? And you say, you think you want to just drive and have a calm time, and then you get the adrenaline flowing. And it's I want to win or nothing.
Mertz, for me, these outro laps these out laps never helped me either. This just kind of always made the nerves a little bit more tense. Maybe for some people they help, but for me, I just kind of want to get out there and start racing. Sooner I get my feet wet, the better.
As Leif Sebastian, Magnowski, Morales, Rhodes, Zart, Herschel, Drux, Assad, Alanis. I'm going to look through qualifying times while we have a moment. The top 8 are within a second. So it'll be interesting. It's 3/10 back from Magnowski to Morales. So it's, I would say, top 2, 3, 4, 5 might be in their own battle for the podium. And then if we go purely off of qualifying times, Alanis and Zabelski. Interesting battle that could develop there for the transfer spot. Get as much tire heat as you can, because as soon as the green flag drops, you're going to want the car to grip in turn 1. Don't go into the sand. It won't be a fun time.
Narrow track here, Road America, too. Not a whole lot of opportunities to make a clean pass.
Very old school track. No giant parking lots for runoffs like we see in the World Championship. It's road, maybe a curb, grass, and a sand trap. Don't breathe wrong. you'll end up crashed
Yeah.
catastrophically normally.
This is
In this very corner, Josh, we've seen Joseph Newgarden in the past. I think it was 2024. Catherine Legg in 2005. Champ Car, IndyCar drivers, best in the world, make a slight mistake, drop a tire onto the grass, and horrible crashes. We could see that. See that today.
Yeah, easy part of the track to make a mistake on. That little kink to the left can certainly, you get a little bit too much grass in the rear or left-hand side tires, all of a sudden it's game over. You're going to find yourself in the catch fence.
As shout out and a thank you to everyone hanging out and watching with us on ASN TV. Josh Janelle, Josh Mertz, Brian Sawyer in the production truck getting set to roll for our first 5 heat races today. Top 9 will transfer to the in-person event, Sim Gaming Expo in Schaumburg, Illinois. 25 minutes ahead of our 20 drivers as we get set for the first heat race in Wisconsin. Early jump, green flag in Wisconsin. Sebastian already weaving down the front straightaway, side by side for fourth with Herschel and Zart. Single file, Magnowski, Morales, Rhodes. Everybody clean through the field. One car, Martin, trying to make his way around. Looked 3 wide. Zart to the inside of Rhodes, down to the first corner. Single file, side by side, Drux and Assad. Alanis looking as well through turn 2, down to turn 3. Clean through the first corner. Unbelievably no issue through the first couple of corners now at Road America. Everybody single file, minding their own business, trying to get into a groove. Sebastian pulling away from Magnowski. Magnowski doesn't want this one. Side by side in the back for the moment. Sachetti and Hone, the 4 and the 5. Zabelski looking, defending middle of the road. This is mid-pack. More cars side by side. Alanis, Bowman, Assad. Inside in Corvette corner. And Bowman takes the spot on Alanis. That is for the 9th position. We'll be keeping an eye on that transfer spot, not only in this heat race, of course, but all day long. Down to turn 8 in the carousel. For the first time, Josh, respect the rear tires, respect the left front. Respect all the tires. It's easy to burn them through this corner. I don't suspect that we will see this calm racing later on in this heat race and also in the other heat races. I suspect it's going to get crazier throughout the day.
Yeah, they're all a little spread out right now. So everyone's just kind of running their own race at the moment. We're seeing a little bit of battling here in the back.
That's the gravel. Sorry, Josh. On to Martin. Saved it. Nearly, almost ended in disaster for these two. They're in 10th and 11th as Bowman pulls away for the transfer.
Josh, I think everyone's just biding their time out there, looking for someone to make a mistake right now. I mean, the race is early. No reason to make a push right now.
Morales looks to the inside. In the second position against Magnowski. Sebastian loves this up front. That mistake from Alanis has separated the field, it looks like, as Morales takes the second spot. Rhodes sneaking in the 7, trying to put second place in qualifying, down another place. And it's a considerable drop. Alanis drops off the road again. He has fallen to 12th behind Lith Fox now in the 12. Brian Martin is about a second and a half back from Max Bowman. He's got a good bit of track, good, clean real estate here, Josh, to try and catch up to the transfer spot.
It's going to take some work. He has a lot of competition to get away from as well as get through, but puts his head down. There's plenty of time left in this race. As I said, it looks like a lot of these drivers are sort of just biding their time.
Up front, 2.2 seconds leave Sebastian ahead of Ben Morales. Jacob Magnowski, Michael Rhodes, Alex Zart, the top 5. Brian Martin off the road for the moment, pushing so hard to try and catch Bowman. And everybody else minding their own business. We look at Andrew Herschel chasing down Alex Zart, 51 and 70, riding on board the 51. Heading into the kink, don't drop the left rear too far off into the grass. Through the kink, bit of a transition, a surface change, kind of bumpy, undulating through that corner. Tricky to get it right. Now down to Canada corner, looking to the inside. Peaks back in line.
You know, Josh, I gotta say,
1.3.
I gotta say, you gotta have it looks like on Road America specifically, you gotta have a lot of trust with your fellow competitors to go inside or dive.
Donnie Hone slides it through Bill Mitchell Bend, turn 13, saved it as he's chasing down Sabelski for the, I think this is the 16th position, 15th position. Rhodes inside of Magnowski and put the pole man down to 4th. No, Rhodes runs wide. Never mind, Magnowski fights back. It was a good run on entry for Rhodes, couldn't seal the deal. And Magnowski holds the 3rd position.
Nice job for Magnowski, kept his composure.
Still a second and a half for the transfer. 2.4 from the race leader, Sebastian, back to Morales. Rhodes slipstreaming down the straightaway, looking for turn 5. Magnowski defends driver's left to the inside. Rhodes way out wide, over the curb, completely legal in the race, but couldn't make anything happen. Car length between them to Corvette Bridge.
All right.
Ellis and Hone side by side for the 16th position. Hone comes across into Ellis. Looks like they touched just a pinch. And J.R. Robinson in the 15 behind both of them. Brian Martin. Looking at lap times. Unfortunately for him, he's not gaining any time on Bowman, Josh. They matched lap times last time around, 2 minute 5.9.
We'll see if there's anything left in the tank for Martin. I'm sure he has a few more tricks up his sleeves. He might just need to get stuck into this race a little bit. Not everyone can go out there and immediately just lay down the hot laps. He might need to, you know, regain his composure a little bit.
Looking at Andrew Herschel once again. There's a Magnowski, Rhodes, Zart, Herschel, everybody in a little bit of a train here. Morales is trying to chase down Leaf Sebastian. Last time around, it was 0.4 of a second. They crossed the line now. Let's get an update on our lap times. 2 minute 4.6 to a 2 minute 5.2, so that's over half a second between those two. That explains everything here. 2 minute 5.9 for Rhodes. I want to go back to Bowman. 2 minute 5.6, and Martin was a tenth slower. Off the road, Drux saves it in the 2.62. Sancinelli and Sacchetti in the 4 and the 57, battling for 13th. And the Guatemalan off the road in the 57, or rather oversteer, exiting turn 1. He saved it, lost the position. I don't know about you, Josh, but it is so disheartening when I'm in a race, right, and I'm trying to fight for a transfer spot, and you just see him driving away.
Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt. It is disheartening.
Running wide. Lith Fox. Elanus, one car around. Sacchetti in the 4 behind them. Elanus went to the inside on Fox in turn 5, took the spot, moved them to 11th. Not sure what happened to Sacchetti. Oh, looks like did he get affected by the surface changes? I think that's what happened. Hit the bump.
Ooh.
And around he went. Too much speed in the corner as well.
Caught a little gravel in the tires and just wound up losing it.
Easy to do, no matter the car on the iRacing service, no matter if it's real or virtual, overstepping. The tires, what they can handle, and around he went. Alex Zart and Andrew Herschel, they are still glued together for the 5th position through turn 13 and into turn number 14. So now it's still Brian Martin chasing down Bowman, but it's 1.9 seconds, nearly 2 seconds from Martin to Bowman. And the only thing that Martin could hope for is the 2 cars in front of him come together. And it looks like that may happen. Assad defends, middle of the road, nearly to the pit wall. Bowman tries to find a way around, looking drivers left. He was quicker than Assad the last time around. Assad leaves him just enough space into turn 1. No move done for the 18.
Things looked close in practice, Josh, but I think Leaf Sebastian was just biding his time, it looked like. I don't think these guys wanted to let him run away with this race.
I'm very interested as to how and why Magnowski is a second slower, according to best lap. According to last lap, he's half a second slower than Sebastian. But they were essentially matching lap times during qualifying. It's an odd one. We look at
no one's gotten
fastest lap, best lap there.
No one's gotten down to their practice times just yet, but yeah, it is. We'll see what happens. I mean, again, maybe it's just nerves. I mean, you actually, in practice, you're out there, you're kind of just cruising around, just setting down lap times. Once you get into the race, things become real quick. And this isn't, these guys are competing for a spot at the LAN. So, this is important for some of them, I'm sure. For all of them.
78 degrees ambient, 114 degree track temp. Very hot track temp. You have to manage these tires like we've talked about already. And Sebastian, full commitment in the 75. No chance of rain. Very, very, very slight winds. A beautiful day in Wisconsin for some motor racing. Magnowski is holding this train together. Rhodes, Zart, Herschel. This is 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th. And Magnowski's the pin. He's slower than all the guys behind him.
Yeah, he got away for a little bit, Josh, from Rhodes after that last pass attempt, and it looked like Rhodes was going to fall into trouble from Zart and Herschel. He was under attack for a little bit, but now they've all three of them have caught back up, and it's Magnowski that's having to defend.
If I'm Rhodes, being first car in this train, get the slipstream on Magnowski, and I would make a move as soon as you can because you are hemorrhaging time, peeking to the inside, letting Magnowski know he's there into turn 5. As no reason really to risk anything as you're sitting in the top 9, but we talked about it a couple moments ago. You have to have some part of you that is dragging you and saying, what am I doing? I'm a racing driver. Why am I not pushing? But you have the rational bit of your brain, Josh, that says you're in the transfer spot. Why would you push?
100%. But at the same time, these guys are competitors. Every single one of them wants to go out there and prove that they're the best that there is right now. So I can't imagine that any of them is looking to just, especially this early in the race, I don't think anyone's happy with where they are right now, except for Leaf Sebastian.
13 minutes left for heat number 1. The Challenge Series qualifiers presented by SimLab for the Sim Gaming Expo. Michael Rhodes thought about looking inside on Jacob Magnowski. If you're just joining us, Brian Sawyer in the production truck, Josh Darnell, Josh Mertz for ASN TV. Thanks for hanging out with us. It's been a fun first half of this race, and we've got many more to come from that today. Through the final corner, Rhodes is all over the rear wing. Will we see a move into turn 1? Up the hill, down the straightaway, car length between them. He's gaining in the slipstream. Magnowski holds driver's left, holds the racing line, does not defend. Rhodes looks inside, into the braking zone, side by side. Rhodes takes the spot. And it works this time. Zart now. Looking. Down the hill, through 2, into 3. Late on the brakes was Magnowski. Herschel and Zart now next up to try and pass the man who qualified second in this first heat race. Just a quick update on the transfer battle. That does not exist at the moment. 2 seconds is the gap. Magnowski looked left. Inside Herschel on Zart. Nothing doing there. Running wide is Rhodes. Better run for Magnowski up the hill. Corvette Bridge, turn 6. He has to poke back in line like you're on the interstate trying to avoid the trucks. through 6, through 7. Zart and Herschel as well. Off the road is Magnowski with the left side tires. Assad and Bowman are battling for the transfer as Assad ran it wide and Bowman took the spot for the moment and took it back through the carousel. Brian Martin likes this. The gap is now half a second.
Yeah, I have a feeling, Josh.
Happened here.
I have a feeling as we get underneath the 10-minute mark here, we're going to see a lot more risks being taken, especially in these back couple spots.
As Rhodes, Magnowski, Zart, Herschel. I wanted to, while you were mentioning that, I took a second look, just really quick, as to how did Brian Martin close up. And it's interesting, it's just so fascinating to see in real time why they were side by side for 2 corners, and it took 2 seconds out of the gap.
It really does.
That battle's not done.
People don't think about it. Battling is really going to eat away time, and that gap. I mean, it's crazy how fast they can build if you're just battling somebody for even just 2 turns.
Rhodes, Magnowski. Does Magnowski have anything for Rhodes? Rhodes was half a second faster. Remember Zart and Herschel. Drux in the 262 trying as well. And Brian Martin was faster than the 2 cars in front of him for the transfer spot. Reminder, top 9 transfer through to the in-person event at the Sim Gaming Expo. Magnowski looked nothing doing into turn 4. Sorry, turn 5.
Josh, I dare say that Magnowski might have found his second wind.
It does look like that, doesn't it? That he fell down the order, and now he's biding his time. We've got 9 and a quarter minutes left. Will we see a move? Is that what he was doing all this time? Comfortably in the top 9, right? You don't have to push your way through the field. Do we have a battle for transfer? We do. Assad and Bowman. This is for 8th and 9th. Brian Martin in 10th. This is a battle for the transfer in this first heat race. Bowman in the 18 complaining mid-corner. Saved the car. Will he get the better run than Assad? Exiting 10, down to the kink, turn 11 here at Road America. Assad was left sides on the grass on turn in. Bowman better run through the kink, slipstreaming down, looking drivers left, just enough room, battling for 8th. Martin behind them for 10th. Down to Canada corner. Assad on the inside. Still through the surface changes. Assad holds the position over Bowman.
So much respect between these drivers, Josh.
We talked about it a little bit earlier, at least I had thought of it, that Brian Martin completely out of this. But now, as Assad made a mistake in the final corner, Bowman to the inside, Brian Martin now, pick your drafting partner as if it's Daytona. Will you send it 3 wide? With 8 minutes left for the transfer. 3 cars, they touch on the front straightaway. Martin trying to find a way around. Bowman has no drafting help, and down to the first corner. They'll still be side by side, tricky into the corner. Bowman inside, outside Assad. Incredible respect between these guys here at Road America through turn 3. Sorry, turn 2 down to turn 3. Bowman loses the spot to Assad now. Assad clears him, and now Martin, Josh, has his best chance to sneak into the transfer.
Hey, Josh, I didn't know the Blue Angels were visiting Road America out here tonight. That is some incredible race car driving that I just witnessed.
Martin to the inside. Woo! Bowman defends almost like a block. Martin to the inside, trying the 2-for-1 special into turn 5. Taking the spot. They touch. Around is Assad. No. Corrected from Martin. Assad loses both spots, and now Bowman back to the transfer.
Well, I don't know if he's going to be
respect out the
about
window,
that.
Josh.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to be happy about that. That may have been a little bit too much of a risk there, Martin, but makes the pass happen. We'll see if these 2 give it back to him.
Ooh, the respect, it might be going out the window with a couple of minutes left. Lith Fox and Rodrigo de la Peña Alanis, a couple cars behind the transfer battle, battling for 11th through the carousel. Lith pushed a little bit too hard on entry. We back to second. Magnowski and Rhodes battle for 3rd, Down to Canada corner. Nothing doing there for those guys. Now, if you're looking, Assad is quicker than Bowman, I think. We'll have to look at the lap times to see on the transfer battle. Rhodes, Magnowski, and Zart, third, fourth, and fifth. We haven't missed anything up front. Leaf Sebastian, Ben Morales out and away from the rest of the field.
Yeah, they're loving this.
With Fox and Elenis battling for the 11th position. I'm keeping an eye on Assad and Bowman for that transfer
Magnus
spot.
looking.
Magnowski
Nothing.
inside, nothing doing.
Josh, I had a feeling that as soon as we passed that 10-minute mark, some risky plays were going to come out, and they sure did. They did not disappoint coming up into that transfer spot.
As if you're hanging out with us, this is the first heat race of the day. 4 more heat races on our qualifying docket today. Magnowski looking to the inside in turn 5 on
so
Michael Rhodes. Exiting the corner, plenty of room given, but the curb ends. Give him room. Up to Corvette corner, battling for the 3rd position. And Magnowski, Josh Darnell, I think you were right with Magnowski and his second wind here.
Nicely done from him to take P3 back, or P4 back. Now he has a ice set on to get back P3, but Josh with, 5 minutes left? I don't know if there's going to be enough time. He's looking for a mistake, but it looks like someone's ready to battle back.
Magnowski dropped the right sides onto the curb and road. Rhodes tried to make the fight on the outside. There's battles all throughout the field. There's J.R. Robinson, Donnie Hone, and Mike Ellis in the back of the field, back and forth for position. Michael Rhodes slipstreaming now, looking to the inside, down to Canada corner. Nope, backs out of it.
Backs out. Probably smart. I mean, with 5 minutes left, Josh, do you try
Off the
to make
road.
that pass?
Magnowski onto the grass. He's going to give the spot to Rhodes, but Rhodes doesn't have the best line. Into the marbles, the dirty stuff on the road. And Zart and Herschel, these 4 have been together all heat race long. They've not been able to get away from each other. I can hear Brian in my ears. Vortex of danger is what I'm hearing.
Oh, 100%. They have been very mindful of that vortex, though.
Lap 11 beginning. Just under 4 minutes left to go. Top 2 out and away. Rhodes, Magnowski, Zart, and Herschel battling 3, 4, 5, and 6. Nick Drux by himself in 7th. Brian Martin in 8th after that incredible double pass. And Amir Assad has not been able to respond to Max Baumann in the 18. But Baumann's getting close to Martin. That could open a door for Assad like we saw a couple moments ago.
Yeah, tough luck from Assad.
As Leaf Sebastian still half a second faster than the rest of the field, just to keep everybody updated. It's incredible. We talk about it on all of the other streams, just respecting some great driving when you're seeing it, and that's what we're watching for the leader. Through the carousel, exiting the carousel, and Ben Morales in second is entering the carousel. That's what that gap looks like. Over 6 seconds, nearly 7 seconds. Michael Rose, Magnowski, Zart, Herschel. We've been talking about this one all race long. Starting to open up just a pinch.
Ben Morales. Oh, someone off track.
One car. Steve Ritter as well. In the 11. Guys in the back of the field.
Hey, off camera we missed it, but Ben Morales caught a ton of grass coming down the back straightaway. It looked like he might have lost the car for a second. We have to remember to keep it safe out there in these closing laps, too.
Just mowing the lawn, helping the groundskeepers.
Hey,
Listen,
doing what he can.
It's a very expensive lawnmower, but it'll get the job done. 2 minutes left. We should be getting the white flag next time. We'll see what Barney does on the flag stand. No, he's throwing it now. So we should be on the white flag. I think time's going to expire for Leaf Sebastian on this lap. We'll wait and see. We'll find out together. Rhodes and Magnowski still battling for third. exiting turn 3 down to turn 4. And at this point, when you're in a transfer spot, it's for a better qualifying spot for the next round. Middle of the road goes Rhodes. Magnowski, what a late dive, committing into turn 5. Side by side, giving each other room. Magnowski had to drive on the dirt driver's left. Up the hill to Corvette corner. Just an update, Assad is closing in because Bowman and Martin battling for 8th and 9th. If these two come together, Assad could sneak back into this picture, removed from the transfer conversation after the contact with Brian Martin and himself in turn 5 a couple of minutes ago. But that battle opening up just a pinch. Will we see a move from Magnowski again into Canada corner? Really the last chance to make an overtaking opportunity on this circuit. Through the kink. Couple miles an hour faster than Rhodes with the slipstream. Down to Canada corner for these two. But up front, Leaf Sebastian by 8 seconds. He was P1 in qualifying for the time attack. P1 in qualifying for this race, and he wins Heat 1 in Road America. Morales will come home in the 2nd position. Rhodes, Magnowski, Zart, Herschel, it looks like there'll be a formation finish as well. No movement there. Magnowski has a run, couldn't make it happen. Drux, Martin, Wauman, and Assad will be the first car out in the 36. He comes home in the 10th position. It's always the worst, right? Of course, the Brian Martin didn't intend on making that contact, but you just got such close quarters racing. You have to make a move. Things happen in motor racing. Unfortunately for Mr. Assad, he is out.
Yeah, he's the casualty of war. But hell of a save from him to keep the car on track.
It could have been that incident could have turned into all 3 cars crashing if he couldn't save the car.
So, hell of a save, Assad.
As we have everybody crossing the line, and we will go through the official classification for Heat number 1. Mr. Darnell, take us through it.
As we close out Heat 1 for our races this morning, we have Leaf Sebastian in P1 coming home as the Heat 1 victory. Ben Morales in P2, Michael Rhodes, Jacob Magnowski, Alex Zart, Andrew Herschel, Nick Drux, Ryan Martin, Max Bowman, Amir Assad, Rodrigo de la Pena Alenas, and Liff Fox coming home in P12. We start P13. P13 is Brian Zableski, Edgar Sanchinelli, Donnie Hohen, Michael Ellis, J.R. Robinson, Joe Cincinnati, Steve Ritter, and Ryan Marshalls will come in P20.
As that is our first race done and dusted. Brian Martin came over text chat and said, Amir and Max, I'm sorry for our contacts, or at least we know, of course, that it wasn't intentional. It was just a simple mistake. We thought that first heat race was super exciting. There's 4 more on the docket. We're going to step aside. We'll be back shortly from Road America.
Before anyone else was talking about it, We were building it. Sim Gaming Expo, America's original, community-driven, multi-genre simulation gaming event. Experience the latest hardware and tech, meet creators, watch live competitions, and celebrate your passion with fellow sim enthusiasts. Join us September 18th to 20th, 2026 at the Schaumburg Convention Center in Schaumburg, Illinois. Be a part of history. For tickets and information, visit simgamingexpo.com.
Hey guys, Matt Park here from Grip. We are so excited to formally introduce to you the official Jawa Sim Store powered by Grip.
Bill Marcial here, also owner of Bill PCs, and this is what we have in store for you. We're going to be developing new turnkey sim rig bundles. We're going to host sim events for the wonderful community of Jawa to participate in, to win prizes and giveaways. Oh, and we're also going to be posting community-driven content with guys like this, Pro Driver, Jordan Missing.
I'm so excited to be a part of the Jawa community. Sim racing has become an intricate part in the development of my professional career in motorsports. So, if you want to get to know us more, come join us in the Jawa Sim channel.
We'll see you there.
As a racer, only you can control what you're going to do inside the race car. You can be the greatest driver in the world for all that matters and still have imposter syndrome, or you can still, have the effects of depression or anxiety.
There was a point in my career where I literally was going to quit because I just had such severe anxiety, I couldn't handle it anymore.
My husband and I, through a conversation with Jordan, sat down and decided that we would start racing for mental health.
What the Mystics have done with Racing for Mental Health has been something new to the motorsport space that I think we've missed for a long time.
Throughout my career, I've been working on my mental health. It's something that's part of my routine.
It's incredibly important to have an organization, and the reason is that these people that suffer severely think that they're the only one.
We have enough resources, we have enough access, we have big enough voices. We need to come together and do something.
Everything starts with a conversation, and so we're here to start that conversation.
Expo Challenge Series qualifiers presented by SimLab at Road America. We are getting set for heat number 2. Brian Sawyer in the production truck, Josh Darnell, Josh Merch joining you in the commentary box for ASN TV. We had some fun for that first heat race. Everyone kind of minded their own business. We did have a bit of contact that resulted in a transfer battle shenanigans as we are getting set for the 10-minute qualifying session. Just a reminder, 10-minute solo qualifying session, 25-minute race, and the top 9 transfer to race on stage at the Sim Gaming Expo next month in Schaumburg. Semifinals, and then the finals will be on Sunday. So much fun already on ASN TV. And I'm looking right now at timing, Mr. Darnell, trying to see, are we going to have someone pull away like we did with Leaf Sebastian? I'm not entirely sure.
So far, it's not looking like it.
No. Alex
So far,
Chilcott,
it's not looking like
Tyson Meyer. They are a 10th in it at the top of the table. Mate Mijaldes, Tyler King, Corbin Lenaway, top 5. Look at that. Top 6 are within 0.3 of a second. It's now 12 cars within a second on this grid.
Josh, I'm also kind of expecting the similar thing to shake down as we saw in Heat 1 today, this morning. We're going to have opening race is going to be pretty calm. People are going to spread out. Things are going to get a little squirrely around the 13-minute mark. And they're going to calm down again. And then it's going to be like hands are rated E for everyone come around the 7-minute mark before things calm down again for the top 9.
I like that one. That's a good one. Just a reminder, our venue, Road America, 14 turns, 4 miles in length. It's over 2 minutes for lap times. Beautiful circuit, opened in 1955. And we get set to roll for qualifying. And first car on track, Tyler King in the 428. Mate Metaldez behind him in the 3. Tyson Meyer, Vishal Patel, and Corbin Lenaway. Like we talked about, Josh, you got 10 minutes, but with 2-minute lap times, you're unfortunately kind of forfeiting one of your flying laps to get up to speed and get rolling.
Yeah, you do not have a whole lot of time. It may feel like a lot of time, but it is not. You got to get out. You got to basically get out and be ready. I wonder if we're going to see anyone shut this down the last couple seconds like we did in the heat 1, qualifying 1.
Let's see. I think everybody is on track. So everybody trying to start this qualifying run and set the best possible lap time. While we have a minute, just want to remind everyone, the Sim Gaming Expo presented by SimCraft happening September 18th through the 20th at the Schaumburg Convention Center in Schaumburg, Illinois. 3 days of sim racing, flight simulation, virtual reality, and so much more, all under one roof. Tickets are now on sale at simgamingexpo.com. If you were there last year, and you're going again this year, of course, and you don't know, remember how big the convention center was and how much space we were using because there was a wall dividing it. Well, we have the entire room now. It's double the size. It's going to be phenomenal. Exhilarating. Exquisite. Josh, you're making fun of me. Stop it. Don't do that. First car on track, Tyler King. He will be beginning his first lap. And I'm just curious now with this qualifying session, Josh, because we saw in qualifying 1, Leaf Sebastian was quick. And we had a couple guys that set good lap times and then tumbled down the order in the race. What will we see here?
Well, I mean, I think there's always something to be said about practicing. And when people are out there practicing and sort of warming up before the race, you don't always have, even the best drivers aren't running at 100%. They're trying to save themselves, which is smart. You don't want that fatigue to build up during the race for sure. I think we might see I think we're probably going to see slower times than we saw in practice rather than faster ones. People are going to try to play it safe. I mean, this like we saw earlier, single off track led to somebody not even qualifying.
And that's just the worst, exactly like we talked about, because with the 2-mile lap or the 2-minute lap time 4-mile course, you go off turn 1, turn 2, you then have to wait the entire lap to get a chance to set a new lap time. And at least for me, Ryan's made fun of me. You're your own worst enemy. Yeah, I understand. I go off the road. I get a 1X. I say, well, this is unfortunate. You run the entire lap without it counting.
Josh, as you were saying that, Jim Dutton, off track majorly, just cut straight into the sand trap. That was close. He didn't hit the wall.
Our number 1, the Canadian, in the carousel. That's an interesting. He just over-rotated and lost it in the carousel. Good save.
Very good save.
Easy to do throughout this course. Let's pick up Tyler King. And actually, Mate Metaldez is in front of him in the 3 on this qualifying run. So he will go through Bill Mitchell Bend. And then the final corner, again, a blind corner, so many different surface changes with the various patchworks that have been done here at Road America. Over the final corner. Take as much road as you can that you're legally able to do. And Mate crosses the line in the 3 to set the benchmark in qualifying, ending this first lap. 2-minute 4.7, 2-minute 5.3 for King, 2-minute 4.7 for Meyer, 2-minute 4.5 for Lenaway, Wilson 2.50, Patel 2.71, Bowman across the line, 2-minute 6.3 for the 124, Dreer, his first lap, he's beginning it. Dave Barkley in the 13 will be next to complete this first lap. He runs a 2-minute 5.7. Bradley Rosen, first lap doesn't count. Zach Miller ending his first lap. 2 minutes 6.4. He goes to 9th. Jason Phillips to 8th. Blank Rizaki ending first lap, going to 9th. Edward Termini in the 13th position. Alex Chilcutt to the front at a 2 minute 4.533, 0.065 up on Lenaway in second. We got a battle, Mr. Darnell.
We'll certainly see how this shakes up. I'm sure that Lenaway is going to try to, I mean, he has time to fight back here. We'll see if he has anything left in the tank. I mean, that's about the same, that's almost the same gap that we had in Heat 1, qualifying one.
0.065 of a second between the top two. It's a 1/10 of a second between the top three. Well, rather, top four. Don't make a mistake. Don't slip too far. Go off the road too far. It doesn't matter that it's virtual. The focus that is required. And it's a mental exercise. You might not have the G-force. You might not have all of that, but it's still just as intense as
these drivers are definitely
real
tired.
world. So Mate will be first up to complete the second run in qualifying. We look at Dave Barkley in the 13th for the moment, up to Mate in the 3, the Hungarian. He's looking for .171 of a second. Crossing the line, right behind him's Tyler King. We'll look at lap times, 2 minute 4.5. He improves, 4.8 for King. King goes to 6th. Chilcutt, nice. Lenaway, no, Mate to P1, Meyer to P1 now. Lenaway, P2. It has shifted 3 times in a couple of seconds.
5 drivers came home at once, and every single one of them kept beating the other one.
Now it is 0.3 of a second between the top 4. Alex Chilcutt is the last car to respond in this first bit, or the second run in qualifying. He's sitting in 4th. He's looking for 0.3 of a second. 2 minute 4.5 is his best lap, looking to beat a 2 minute 4.1 across the line. 2 minute 4.190. It's P2 by 0.011 of a second. Tyler Meyer exiting turn 5 up to 6, holding P1 at the moment.
I'm not sure these drivers are going to be able to get away from each other in this race, Josh.
I don't know if Chilcutt will have the momentum to get it done on this lap, Josh. He pushed really hard in turn 1, smoked the left front tire on that Porsche, and they are searching for minuscule bits of pace to try and climb this running order. And now we can expect that Mate Mataldes will go P1. Travis Rail to 8th in the 7. Mate's going to be first across the line, then King, then Meyer, then Lenaway, and then we go to Chilcutt. But Chilcutt, has he driven off the track trying to push so hard? That car does not look well behaved.
That tires on the grass there, a little mistake. We'll see if, I don't know, we'll see.
Final corner.
I mean,
Mate
P2 is
Mataldes.
nothing to be upset about.
Not at all. Out of the final corner. Across the line to effectively end qualifying. He won't have time. Nobody will have time to finish this first lap. Mate Mataldes across the line. 2 minute 4.2. Tyson Meyer crosses the line. He stays P1 at a 2 minute 4.090. Lenaway, nothing. Meyer, nothing. King, nothing. Where is Chilcutt in the 60? Dreer goes to 7th. Chilcutt holding 2nd. It hasn't been the best of laps for the 60, and he looks like he's going really slow. Although, we'll see what it does at the line for the 60. He's looking for a 1/10 of a second over Tyson Meyer across the line. 2 minute 4.7. I knew that was not going to be anywhere close to a pole position run.
Yeah. I think you were right, Josh. He must have cooked his tires the last time around.
That turn 1 was messy. He was smoking the left front, and then I just I peeked around a couple times in his lap, and it didn't look all that speedy. So we'll wait for the checkered flag to fall. But Mate looking good in the 3, the Hungarian, to take this pole position. Top 5 within half a second. Top 10 within a second on the board. I think we're going to be set for a fantastic second heat race here for the Sim Gaming Expo Challenge Series qualifiers. Checkered flag falls. Mr. Darnell, take us through the results.
Our results for qualifying one is Tyson Meyer, Alex Chilcote, Matt Mihalaitis, Corbin and Lenaway, Tyler King, Logan Wilson, Corey Driver, Dave Barkley, Eric Bowman, Travis Reel, Sean Sullivan, and Joe Harkness coming home in P12. Starting P13, we have Brady Rosen, Zach Miller, Blank Ryuzaki, Jason Phillips, Jim Dutton, Greg Jones, Edward Termini, Vishal Patel, and Mike Rigney will come home in P21.
We had B-Roy raid the Sim Gaming Expo Twitch with a party of 11. Welcome in, nearly 40, hanging out and watching. And I don't want to forget about our friends on ASN TV Live, a couple of, 12 of us hanging out and watching. It's been a fun first heat race, getting ready for the second heat race of the Sim Gaming Expo Challenge Series qualifiers, and a couple of our guys in chat are saying there's going to be chaos in turn one. So,
I'm sure.
Yeah. Tyson Meyer on poll says death in turn one. A lot of people pointing out their favorites. Be sure if you're hanging out in either of our chats, our wonderful Words Are Hard producer Brian Sawyer has given us our chat, timing and scoring. ASNTVUSA.com for any and all information if you would like to follow us or any of our additional casts. ASNTVUSA.com. Super honored and excited and thrilled, and insert any other adjective that you want, that ASN TV has an opportunity to return in a month, the second Sim Gaming Expo. 5 seconds left until we begin to roll for the second heat race. I guess an inside baseball question. You guys might know. Brian might have to just give me a nod. This is going to make me be an old man for 2 seconds. On NR 2003, I remember back in the day, someone revved their engine, right, on the grid, blew the car up. Is that possible in iRacing? Can you blow up the car on the grid if you... Oh, Brian gives me a giant head nod. Okay. I say that. I figured you could, but I heard some guys just flat footing the throttle, and I was a little curious on that one.
Hey, I want to circle back real quick. That comment will make you seem old?
Yes. NR 2003, yes. That's a different story for the viewer. It's for the just. Ryan just toward the. Stop. Listen.
He has his head down, ladies and gentlemen.
My hand
is kicked in.
Guys,
in his hands.
I still think 2011 was yesterday. Okay.
Your webcam dramatically zoomed in on you while you threw your head back.
Yeah, thanks Apple, not a sponsor. Thanks for the center stage camera. All right, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I promise ASN is serious. We're here, we're on Pace Lap, we're having some fun. Welcome in to heat number 2, the Sim Gaming Expo qualifying series, the Challenger Series qualifiers. I don't know what we're going to watch for this one. People are saying death in turn 1. 2011 was at least last week. Give me that. Give me that one. This is 10 years ago. Another quick tangent. I was working at a big box electronics store selling cell phones, and people hand me their ID, and I'm like, wow, the first time I got an ID that said 2000, I wanted to cry. Now I couldn't imagine seeing IDs now. You were born when? Excuse me, what?
It doesn't feel real sometimes, right?
Oh God, I'm on a Josh tangent. I'm so sorry. One of our guys said, I was born in 2014 or 2015. I said, what? Excuse me? C'est la vie. Yeehaw. As is time. It keeps rolling. Keeps going. Tyson Meyer, front row, pole position. Alex Chilcutt, second on this grid. If I'm keeping an eye, let's see. Well, never mind. That timing doesn't give me qualifying results. Let's see. So 2-minute 4.0 for Tyler. I would suspect that it'll be a good battle. Top 4, maybe. I mean, we saw them trading in qualifying, Josh. Transfer battle looking good, too. Eric Bowman, Travis Rail, and Sean Sullivan are within a tenth of a second. So 9th, 10th, and 11th we'll keep an eye on as well.
The commenters may be right. I mean, we may see a bloodbath. But, I mean, we saw a lot of respect. There was a lot of opportunities in Heat 1 for there to be a bloodbath, and they kept it very respectful. I don't think these drivers are going to be any different. Just because it's Heat 2 doesn't mean the mentality of these competitors are any different than the ones from Heat 1. So, we may see some carnage, but I think we'd probably keep it a little safe, especially first couple of laps out there.
Is everybody joining in, having a good time? It's
Blue Porsche
already
dancing.
We got all kinds of Porsches dancing. The Porsche safety car will pull off in just a couple moments. Tyson Meyer, Alex Chilcutt, front row of the grid. Once again, heat number 2, same as the first one. 25 minutes. The top 9 will transfer through to the opportunity to race and battle for the finals on stage at the Sim Gaming Expo in Schaumburg, Illinois. Brian Sawyer in the production truck, Josh Darnell alongside me in the commentary box. My name is Josh Mertz for ASN TV. And get your hard hats and your glasses and your gloves, because this one is going to be a bloodbath, as Josh Darnell has potentially alluded. Safety car to pit lane. Heat 2 getting set to roll. Better start compared to the first race. And Meyer leads us with Chilcutt side by side. Well, rather he was. Now, Mithaldis and Lenaway, third and fourth single file for the first couple of cars down to turn number 1. Wilson, King with Barkley. And Bowman and Real, 9th and 10th, already battling for the transfer. Down to turn 1, top 4 are single file, nice and clean. Will we stay clean through turn 1? It looks like we will. Down to turn number 3 with Wilson and King battling for 5th. Side by side, Wilson off the road, back onto the road, as they'll be side by side heading down the backstretch, Josh.
Glued together, these two. I don't know if side by side's where you want to be coming through here, Josh.
Through turn 4. Turn 5, one of the best overtaking opportunities. Wilson back into line. Barkley inside. Ooh. Bowman on Barkley. This is for 7th. They touch. Here comes Dreer as well in the 8. Bowman takes the spot in the 124. Barkley easy on the brakes, rather early on the brakes. Dreer nearly into the back of him. Real off the road. Here comes Harkness in the 522 on the outside. This is for the 10th position, but these guys can't be focused on battling each other, Josh. The top 9 will just run away. Inside, Harkness on Rail.
Yeah, these guys are battling early. I wasn't going to expect these kind of moves so early on, but I mean, you see opportunity. I think you have to take it. They'd be silly not to.
Sean Sullivan behind them. Zach Miller behind them. Bradley Rosen up front. Tyson Meyer has not pulled away like Leaf Sebastian did in the first race. Chilcutt staying with him. Mithaldis and Lenaway as well staying with him. Through the kink for the first time. No issue, no crashes, no mistakes, nothing of the sort. Down to Canada corner. The 124 and the 13 battling as well still. And we'll see what this does for the timing. And Tyson Meyer is nowhere close to where Leaf was after the first lap, Josh. The gap is under half a second.
Not at all. And I mean, and this is exactly, like, I don't think any of those drivers, especially the top 4, coming back from P1, were trying to let Leaf get away with it. But so many battles happen. I mean, at some point, you can't make up the lost time. You have to search for a mistake. And Leaf was perfect all of Heat 1. He was perfect. He textbook execution of Road America.
As Barkley and Bowman. Barkley looking now. Sean Sullivan in the 12. Focused in. Those of you that are new to ASN TV's coverage, you'll notice Brian Sawyer's a genius, and our graphics are all color coordinated to the liveries. So while I'm busy flapping my jaws, we'll be able to figure out who's who. Bowman and Barkley again. No move from Barkley this time. I thought they were going to come together in the 2 orange
I think
cars
Lenaway's looking for a way in front of Mate here. I don't know if I think he's holding him up a little bit here up into a P3, P4.
We can't really take the first lap as a true indication of pace, so we'll wait until it updates. We saw the first race We had a pin to the grenade. One guy holding up 5 other guys. Will we see that again? But this time there's no leader far away from the field. Everyone is close. Top 3 within a second and a half. Palm down through the field. Harkness trying to catch Dreer in the 522 to the 8. And that's for the transfer spot. And if I'm Lenaway, get all the slipstream that you can. Rose into the inside on Miller. This is for the 13th position. Zach Miller, they touch. Bradley Rose in. They nearly touch again. As Miller says, excuse me, sir, I have to get back on the road. Thanks very much. Compromises both of their entries into turn 13. And here comes Blank Razaki in the 17. Jim Dunton as well in the 1. So mid-pack guys having a battle. Take a look, Brian, up front, rather in 7th. Bowman and Barkley side by side. They touch again on the front straightaway down to the first corner. Bowman is trying to side draft like it's Daytona into turn 1. Barkley had to hit the curb, and they are still inches apart, not hitting each other yet, down to turn 3.
Nicely done from Barkley to get that done. That was stressful. Gosh, coming down the front straightaway. It looked like they were going to touch at any second, and they might have traded some paint.
As top 9 transfer into this, and I believe it sets the order for the semifinals, but we'll double check on that one. One around. Jim Dunton, Zach Miller. They came together in turn 5. What had happened here? Rose and understeered into Miller, and around this 18 went. We're looking at, what is this? And onto the curb, Bowman saved it. On Barkley, he clipped the dirt, had to overcorrect. 7th, 8th, and 9th. Dreer, here comes Harkness. Battle for the transfer with Dreer parking it in the carousel in front of Harkness and Rail in the 7. It's getting good here, Mr. Darnell. Harkness trying to find a way around. I think these guys watched that first heat race and figured out what not to do. Down to Canada corner. Sullivan to the inside on Rail. This is for the 11th position. Takes the spot.
Nicely done. Good opportunity. Good gap. He saw. He took it. Gets away clean. And now it looks like he's starting to pull away a little bit. Sets his sights up on Dreer.
So now we're going to look at Corbin Lenaway and Mate Mithaldis battling for the 3rd position. So now we get a good indication on lap time. So just want to let everybody know. Tyson Meyer, 2-minute 4.5. Chilcutt matched him. Mithaldis was 2/10 slower. Lenaway was a 10th slower. So there or thereabouts the same pace. All of them are in the 2-minute 4 bracket. Logan Wilson slower than that, side by side. Battle between Jones and Miller. Now Miller with the red mist, Mr. Darnell, after getting spun out there earlier.
Yeah, I mean, you got to keep those feelings in check, Josh. Especially, I mean, there's a lot of race left to happen. You don't want to start seeing red, especially this early. Might make another mistake.
It's Tyler Meyer. Gap opening up just a pinch now. 0.6 of a second, maybe 0.7 of a second. Battle for 17th still, or 16th with Miller and Jones. They are close together as well. But I don't suspect that this battle, Barkley, Bowman, Dreer, Harkness, Sullivan, Rail, I think it's all going to be, 10-second time penalty for car 14. Avoidable contact. Bradley Rosen take him out of 13th.
That's got to hurt.
Looking at Greg Jones and Vishal Patel battling for the 16th position. Off the road goes Jones.
Way around.
Here comes Patel. Driver's right. Patel in the red. Blue is Greg Jones. Nothing doing into Canada corner.
He just didn't have the speed to get side by side.
We're seeing two separate packs really developing now. Tyson Meyer, Alex Chilcutt. Interestingly, Chilcutt 2/10 of a second up on Meyer the last time around. Let's keep an eye on that one. Mate Mathaldis, Corbin Lenaway, Tyler King, they're top 5. Logan Wilson's kind of minding his own business in 6th. And then you have Barkley, Bowman, Dreer, Harkness, that battle for the transfer. That's all the way down to 12th.
Nobody's letting anybody run away from anybody.
I was just thinking the same thing.
Everybody is right on top of each other, and there may be gaps between the battles, but I mean, that won't last for long when someone gets a little bit of clean air. Around the bend, Hedda still hones the position ahead of Lenaway, but it's tight. I mean, these drivers have to be picture perfect right now for sure. Mir not able to get away. I know that's got to be nerve-wracking.
One mistake takes you potentially, if it's bad enough, out of this top 9. If you drive it off
Without
the road,
a doubt.
Have fun with the wall.
Just a bad spin to take you out of this.
Yeah.
I mean, these drivers are they are right on top of each other.
Saw that last race with Assad, I believe it was.
Yes.
With that half spin, he got corrected by the guy who turned him, and still couldn't recover.
Yeah. Heartbreaking. For sure.
Down the Cannon corner. Those two up front haven't been able to break away. Lenaway still closing in on Mathaldis. A couple of guys saying we're just going to need some chaos. Listen. Patel on Jones. We also have Rosen and Ruzaki for the 13th position. As Patel trying to close in on Jones. Listen, everybody, on the Sim Gaming Expo Twitch, if you guys are new to an ASN TV show, there's going to be chaos at some point. I can't tell you when, but it'll happen. It will happen. Josh knows. Brian can't respond, but he knows. It'll happen.
Whether
one
we
car
be a
off the
good
road,
time
Bradley
or bad.
Rosen. What happened to him? He gave up
Gosh, you're
2
manifesting.
positions. I told you stuff was going to happen.
You're manifesting.
You know, Chloe would make fun of me and say, your commentator's cursing. I say, no, I'm just being a journalist. We might be too far up for this one. Off the road, Rosen went.
Ooh, side by side.
This is for 13th.
Ooh, makes it happen.
Ruzaki and Dunton, 17 and the 1. Up front, not up front, but battle for transfer, Barkley and Bowman. Dreer as well, 7th, 8th, and 9th. Harkness in 10th. Bowman and Barkley, the identical orange cars. Makes me think they're teammates. That's not the case. It's every man for himself. Dreer as well in the 8th, 3 cars. This is now here's the tricky thing. We had exactly what we had last race. You are in the transfer. You are battling to the death for the lower positions. You make a mistake. The guy behind you, Joe Harkness, says, thank you very much, kind sir, for your donation to the cause of me transferring into the next round.
Yeah, there's not only that, Josh. Not only does Bowman right now have to be thinking about that situation, he also has to be thinking about the fact that the drivers behind him have to be thinking about the fact that if Bowman makes a mistake, they need to be ready to react. I mean, anything could happen right now to take them all out of contention. So there's got to be a lot of trust between them, a lot of respect right now, but you better know that each of them is pushing to the limit.
As just over halfway in this second heat race, Tyler Meyer still leads. Match lap times with Alex Chilcutt the last time around. Mate Mathaldis was a 10th up. So was Lenaway, but a 10th of a second's not going to solve your problems. Try and take the fight to the sharp end of the field. Sean Sullivan behind Joe Harkness for 10th. This is not what Harkness wants if he's trying to keep an eye on the transfer spot. And he's slipstreaming. Sullivan in 11th, looking for 10th, going into turn 1. Sullivan to the inside. And if we could pick this up, they touch at turn 1, and Harkness is around. That's not what he wanted. Obviously speaking, not what he wanted, but down he goes.
Oh, and he can't get it back on. He's going to lose more time with the rejoin.
Now he's in this
that's got a sting.
Nest. Taking a second look. Not sure. We'll have to keep an eye on race control to see if anything will come about that one. That could shake something up. Rosen and Dunton battling for 14th down to turn 5. Rosen to the inside. No contact, but Rosen was about half a car width off of the apex in turn 5. Gonna hit that curb as much as you can. And Harkness trying to recover in the 522. So this is Dreer in the transfer. Now Sean Sullivan in 10th. And will he have the pace to catch up with 11 minutes left to go? Let's wait and see on that battle. 0.4 of a second at the sharp end of the field. Sean, you got some people cheering for you. You can't let them down in the 12. Trying to gain as much time to close the gap. It's 1.8 seconds is the gap from Corey Dreer to Sean Sullivan. That is for the transfer spot.
We'll see. I'm sure Sullivan's looking for a mistake from these three. They're still right on top of each other.
Corbin Lenaway was the fastest out of the top 4 drivers up front. Gaps have not changed. Got Bradley Rosen and Jim Dunton battling for 14th yet again. Rosen slipstreaming in the 14. Looking to the inside on the 1. Down to turn number 1. Tricky corner to get a pass done. We saw contact here last lap. Respectful. Taking the spot. Rosen takes it. Dunton, a little bit of an oversteer moment mid-corner there.
Gets it done cleanly. Josh, I'm not sure if we're going to see a penalty from that contact on Harkness. I think they may say he came down onto him.
Bowman to the inside on Barkley for 7th. Takes the spot off monitor. Taking a second look once this calms down. Dreer nearly into the back of Barkley. Let's take a second look. This is Sullivan's move a little bit earlier on. This is down to turn 1. This is Harkness in the 522. Sullivan in the 12.
Not able to get the camera angle, unfortunately, guys, but we'll see what track staff have to say about it. Race control.
Keeping an eye on that channel to see if there was anything to pop up. Now, Sean Sullivan, 0.2 faster than Corey Dreer in the 8th, the last time around.
Barkley's still looking away for a way around Wilson.
Chill cut within half a second on these leaders. If you're just joining our coverage, welcome in to ASN TV's coverage of the Sim Gaming Expo Challenge Series qualifiers presented by SimLab. We're watching heat number 2 of 5 heat races today. 100 drivers split into 5 heat races, 20 cars in each. We're in the 25-minute race portion of this second event. The top 9 finishers, as indicated on our timing tower, will head to the expo next month to compete in person for the Challenge Series. Welcome in ASN TV live, or if you're on the Sim Gaming Expo Twitch. Ryan said, don't look at the Twitch chat. I said, why? And then I looked, and then I got really excited. So it's awesome to be here. Thanks for having us. Did I just see a connection issue on Tyson Meyer? Oh, he blinked for a bit. I don't know if that was on your end too, Josh, but that's a concern now too. You get one little bit of connection issue.
Yeah. I thought I saw someone blinking earlier, and these races are much longer. So if that blinking continues on, I mean, he could see himself out of this race with the new iRacing rules.
Yeah, iRacing has the new protocol where if you're disconnected or not connected to the session for X amount of time, it could throw you to the pits. We've seen in other ASN races it does that. Yeah.
It's so disheartening. I mean, you'll have a driver who's making strides, too. And it always seems to happen to the guy that it really doesn't need to happen to right now.
To the leader. It's happened so many times to the leader. It's the sim racing equivalent of a mechanical failure. You have, of course, engine failures in the real world. Obviously, you don't necessarily have those in the virtual world, but you have connection issues. We had a show on Thursday where a guy's pedals failed into turn 1, just completely stopped working. So that's a thing.
Got stuck.
Yep, at Indianapolis, he took the oval instead of the road course. That was interesting to watch on that one. 0.4 of a second
Little
up
detour.
front. Just a pinch. 6.25 minutes left to go for this second race. And Sean Sullivan was a second faster than Corey Dreer the last time around. Dreer makes a mistake in the final corner, and the gap is half a second. I don't think this battle is over for the transfer spot. Just a reminder, you can join in on our live timing. Follow your favorite driver if you're not in the session already. I know a couple of guys are following their guys.
Josh, I think the gloves are going to come off here in the last 5 minutes. Oh,
I agree. You said
my
earlier
goodness,
what?
Dreer.
With 7 minutes left, it's going to become a bloodbath. You said
yeah, it's going to become a
something like
bloodbath.
that,
We coming off of turn 1, I almost saw Dreer get a little bit of oversteer on the rear left, and that was close. I'm sure Sullivan wants to see more of that.
Oh, he had another bit? He had a mistake out of the final corner.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Wow.
He came coming off the gravel. His car oversteered. He saved it, and he managed to keep his pace, but that was close. I'm sure he's a little nervous. Maybe those rear tires are getting cooked.
Myers blinking again up front.
Hey, no texting and
Tyson
driving.
Meyer.
Can we get race control on that?
Tyson Meyer has gone to the Alex Funk School of Reading Twitch chat and driving. Tyson, don't do
Definitely
that.
get
Focus
race
on the
control
road,
on that.
Captain. Focus on the road, Captain. Please. He's had another connection issue, though, Josh, in turn 7. And
Maybe it's keeping Twitch chat up. Maybe that's taking too much bandwidth.
Well, people are also saying that he's not blinking. I don't know. My eyeballs on my screen say that he is, so say la vie.
Maybe every time you blink. Maybe
Josh,
it's every
stop
time
it.
you blink.
Stop it. Oh, if you're also new to ASN, welcome when I get bullied all the time. Thanks, guys. All right. We've got 4.5 minutes. Tyson Meyer blinked again. I'm just so worried for him. He's ran a great race. 7th, 8th, and 9th. Dreer's made a couple mistakes. Curious to see.
Sullivan's
time around.
catching up.
Yeah. Sullivan half a second faster the last time around. So I want to see what it'll do when it updates to end lap number 10. Eric Bowman in 7th. 2-minute 5.5, 2-minute 5.3 for Barkley, 2-minute 5.0 for Dreer, 2-minute 5.1 for Sullivan. So he is matched lap times.
Sullivan's still looking for a way around. I don't know if he's going to find himself into this picture, Josh. He needs to start making... I think at this point, he needs one of these guys to make a mistake.
Chilcutt, Mifaldis, Lenaway, Hank, Wilson, Bowman, Barkley, Dreer. That is our top 9 and our transfer cars at the moment. 3 minutes left in this race for heat number 2. Tyson Meyer in turn number 8. And we should get the white flag this time around. We'll see what Barney does at the flag stand. But if Meyer's going to cross the line with under 2 minutes, so this should be white flag. Interestingly, Meyer does not have the fastest lap. Alex Chilcutt fastest lap. No, it's actually Lenaway at a 2-minute 4.42.
Yeah, Lenaway still has it. Yeah, and I said earlier in this race, let me remind you, after you corrected me, let me bring it back, that Lenaway was getting held up. So, he is still getting held up, and I foresaw it. I perceived the future. But with this much time around, Josh, I don't think we're going to see any of these drivers taking too many chances, especially the top 4.
Top 4, 5, everybody. Barney with the green flag in his hand. There we go. White flag flies in Wisconsin for heat number 2. They just timed it right. It would have been 2 laps to go had they been a second or 2 slower. I think Barney's watched the IndyCar flag, man, to get that good for him.
He's been practicing, dude. He's been practicing. That's good to see. Good job for Meyer to take the white flag. He's kept it clean basically all race. Him and Chilcutt. Chilcutt had a little bit of work cut out for him too to get up there.
So what happens with these three that are holding the transfer, and they've got Sean Sullivan chasing them down? Eric Bowman, Dave Barkley, Corey Dreer. You don't want to crash on the white flag lap and lose your transfer spot.
Yeah,
Down the backstretch.
It does look like Dreer's trying to attack though. Is it worth it on the last lap when you're in the odd man in position?
Down to turn 5. Barkley, Dreer, spot your braking point. Ripping the grass is Bowman. Dreer looked to the inside. Back to the outside. And this is allowing Sullivan to sneak into the picture.
Yeah.
Even these guys just ebbing and flowing like they are, not even side by side all the time or properly, has allowed Sullivan. Dreer knows it. He has to make a move because Sullivan can make a move into Canada corner.
Yeah, I don't know if that was smart from Dreer to bob and weave the car like that coming into that corner. That ate a lot of time.
Sullivan, better exit of the carousel. Stay in the slipstream as best you can with the dirty air on the front of this car. Into the kink, pushing wide as Sullivan off the road, saving it, keeping his foot in it, is the 12. No off-track or course cut penalties with the exit, but he'll have to make this pass from a mile back if he can. Top 2 off of the final corner. Tyson Meyer looks like he'll win. Alex Chilcutt did not let him out of his sights. It's Meyer and Chilcutt at the line. For the transfer, Sullivan's got one corner left to make a move. And that mistake in Canada corner, that hindered him. Sullivan, odd man out. As Dreer, Barkley, and Bowman, the last couple of transfer positions. But I agree with the Twitch chat. You never give up and you never lift. Because in theory, someone could have crashed in Canada corner, despite that mistake.
Yeah, it was a good attempt from Sullivan, without a doubt. It was a good attempt. I mean, he had to put the fight to him. There was no other chance.
As an interesting and fun second heat race. Mr. Darnell, once these guys cross the line, take us through our results for this one.
Finishing out heat race number 2, we have Tyson Meyer coming home in P1, followed by Alex Chilcutt, Mate Mihalidis, Corbin Lenaway, Tyler King, Logan Wilson, Eric Bowman, Dave Barkley, Corey Dreer, Sean Sullivan, Travis Real, and Bradley Rosen will close out P12. P13 coming in is Blank Ryuzaki, Joe Harkness, Jim Dunton, Zachary Miller, Vishal Patel, Greg Jones, Jason Phillip, Edward Termini, and Mike Rigney closes us out, coming up in P21.
Much closer than the first heat race. Will it get even closer? We'll have to figure it out together. Heat race number 3 coming up shortly.
Before anyone else was talking about it, we were building it. Sim Gaming Expo, America's original, community-driven, multi-genre simulation gaming event. Experience the latest hardware and tech, meet creators, Watch live competitions and celebrate your passion with fellow sim enthusiasts. Join us September 18th to 20th, 2026 at the Schaumburg Convention Center in Schaumburg, Illinois. Be a part of history. For tickets and information, visit simgamingexpo.com.
Hey guys, Matt Park here from Grip. We are so excited to formally introduce to you the official Jawa Sim Store powered by Grip.
Bill Marcial here, also owner of Built PCs, and this is what we have in store for you. We're going to be developing new turnkey sim rig bundles. We're going to host sim events for the wonderful community of Jawa to participate in, to win prizes and giveaways. Oh, and we're also going to be posting community-driven content with guys like this, pro driver Jordan Missing.
I'm so excited to be a part of the Jawa community. Sim racing has become an intricate part in the development of my professional career in motorsports. So, if you want to get to know us more, come join us in the Jawa Sim channel.
We'll see you there.
As a racer, only you can control what you're going to do inside the race car. You can be the greatest driver in the world for all that matters and still have imposter syndrome, or you can still, have the effects of depression or anxiety.
There was a point in my career where I literally was going to quit because I just had such severe anxiety I couldn't handle it anymore.
My husband and I, through a conversation with Jordan, sat down and decided that we would start racing for mental health.
What the Mystics have done with Racing for Mental Health has been something new to the motorsport space that I think we've missed for a long time.
Throughout my career, I've been working on my mental health. It's something that's part of my routine.
It's incredibly important to have an organization, and the reason is that these people that suffer severely think that they're the only one.
We have enough resources, we have enough access, we have big enough voices. We need to come together and do something.
Everything starts with a conversation, and so we're here to start that conversation.
To Road America for the Sim Gaming Expo Challenge Series qualifiers presented by SimLab. We are getting set for heat number 3 around this wonderful 4-mile road course. With Brian Sawyer in the production truck, pushing all the buttons, making it look phenomenal. Josh Darnell next to me in the commentary box. My name is Josh Mertz for ASN TV. We had let's call it a runaway for Heat 1, and then we had a closer battle for Heat 2. That means fisticuffs for Heat 3. Darnell, what do you think?
Drivers are to each other. But as I said, I have the same hypothesis that I had for Heat 1 and 2, and that's first couple minutes maybe a little easy on the maybe easy on everybody. Then once we get past minute like 13, gloves are gonna come off. Come down to minute 7, I think we might see some blood on the track.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. We're gonna see some simulated car blood on the track. My mistake, everyone. Car oil will be on the track.
Oh, this is such a fun day. This is great. I had a wonderful monologue set in my head, Josh, and you just derailed
Did I ruin it? Thank you. I do what I can.
I just
You're welcome, everyone. Another Josh tangent stopped by yours truly.
I just want to thank everyone for allowing us to have the opportunity. This has been so much fun, and we're almost 2 hours in. Time flies. You're having fun, right? Be sure in the Twitch or the YouTube live chat Timing and scoring featured on the graphic, and ASN TV USA for any and all information in regards to our coverage. What are we thinking? Let's see. Let's take a look really quick at practice times and who is quick. Balazs Paula, 2-minute 4.1. Russell Soto, 2-minute 4.4. So is it going to be another runaway, 0.3 of a second, and then it's 0.4 of a second to a couple guys in third and fourth? We just have to keep an eye. I just want to remind everyone, these guys racing, of course, at their homes in their own rigs, so you have different monitors and VR and triple monitors and single monitor and different wheel, pedals, shifters, you name it. At the expo, they will be running identical cockpits featuring gear from all the various vendors that are at the show. So you qualify, you then have to deal with that with the different rig.
You know, Josh, another thing that just dawned on me is that some people, like we were talking about during Heat 1, how some of these drivers are going to acclimate to a LAN setting versus being online. You know, there's also something to think about with sim racing equipment. Some of these guys might feel just like they're at home. They might not need all that much time to adjust. I mean, if some of these guys have some of the more expensive wheelbases, the more expensive pedals, they might just need to sort of do 1 or 2 laps and get dialed in. I think the people that have, you know, maybe some belt-driven wheels, they're going to be the ones that we're going to see kind of suffer a little bit. Have to maybe a little bit more of a learning curve.
As we watch Kieran Lifflander in the 20 from South Carolina, one of the fastest I've ever seen on iRacing, but that normally involves dirt and some jumps. He's in a GT3 car. We'll see how that goes for him. Elijah Mitchell in the 67, Dylan Lees in the 12, Neil Bontemps from the United Kingdom in the 101, Russell Soto, the Puerto Rican, Mike Clausing, Balazs Paula, the Hungarian, Sean Cole. That, I just want to be 2 seconds. It is incredible, okay? ASN is commentating a race that Sean... Do you know who Sean Cole is, Josh?
Under threat of being yelled at, no.
Oh, a legend of the sim racing community. Like, over 20 years of making, like... I think he did, like, a sim racing show or a website or something. It was Inside Sim Racing, I think. Awesome. Phenomenal.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
I think I've heard of that, but the name, no. But that's awesome.
That was his original one. Now it's Simpit. He's the Simpit.
Simpit I've heard of. Heard of Simpit for sure.
I just remember the back in the day.
Another
remember
aging yourself again?
2011 was
aging
yesterday.
yourself again, huh?
Shut up, Josh. All right, let's get to business and go through the rest of the field. Welcome to ASN, where Josh is going tangents. We had Sean Cole, Rick Scott, Alex Hansen, the Hungarian, Eric Hallsband, Jamie Solis, Jay Bast from Egypt, Lyndon Swaby from Jamaica, Matt Wagner from Georgia, Kevin Millard, Michael Caminti, Pierre Pinagua, Austin Sayre, Ricky Renner. That is our grid, or not our grid, but our field in qualifying at the moment. Ricky Renner will be the first car to finish these laps. Once these laps finish up, reminder on the format, we're in the middle of this 10-minute qualifying session. This sets the grid for the respective race, 25 minutes in duration, and then we do it all again 2 more times before we close out the Sim Gaming Expo Challenge Series qualifiers. Just a reminder, all the info, simgamingexpo.com for tickets and information on vendors and location and times, September 18th through the 20th for the second edition of the Sim Gaming Expo, presented by Simcraft. Rounding the carousel, Ricky Renner. Behind him, Kieran Lifflander, Elijah Mitchell in the 67, heading towards the kink. Turn number 11. We have not seen any crazy things happen in turn 11, Josh, except for earlier on when we had going for the transfer. Sean was trying a little bit too hard, mowing the lawn, crashing through the box there, the DRS box, but there hasn't been any catastrophic incidents. Did we lose Josh? Did I lose Josh?
Oh, my bad. Sorry about
that.
As I was saying, good comment on your part. Without a doubt, I think that we're going to see... we haven't seen a whole lot of crashes in turn 11, and we haven't seen a whole lot of crashes this race, and that's to my surprise, because, you know, these guys are out here trying to win this whole thing. They're trying to make a name for themselves here in sim racing. And I mean, having making it this far, they're definitely on some people's lists for sure. They're definitely catching eyes. But I mean, I know for a fact that these guys want to come out here and win it all. So I'm surprised we haven't seen more oil on the track.
The first bit of lap times rolling through at the moment. And Las Paula in the 11, top of the board with a 2-minute 4.6. And Ricky Renner, 2-minute 4.7. He was the first car to set a lap time. Kieran Lifflander in 8th. Elijah Mitchell 6th. Russell Soto 3rd. Neil Bontemps in 10th. Clausing in 5th. Hansen in 8th. Sean Cole 13th. Rick Scott 16th. Everyone laying down this first lap. The only car left on this first qualifying run is Austin Sayer in the 22. Try and pick him up as he crosses the line. What does he run? 2-minute 6.4. He goes to 13th. Ricky Renner rounding the carousel. Sitting in second at the moment. Through the kink. Heading down to Canada Corner. And he is looking for a 1/10 of a second. That's all it is. He has half a 1/10 on Russell Soto between second and third. Blows my mind that these races are getting this close timing-wise. It's awesome to see, but Renner spins into the wall from second in qualifying. Full commitment over the surface changes. Oh, he was all crossed up mid-corner, couldn't save it. And the worst part is he will not have another. Yeah. He's done because you can't get back around and then have another lap.
Yeah. Oh, that's so disheartening. Hopefully, our heart goes out to you, Renner. But I don't think any of these guys are going to be. I don't think anyone else is going to go out to
top of the board.
There we go.
In second, but then Balas immediately took it back at a 2-minute 4.1. These guys are on their third and final lap. They will have one last chance to respond, but Paula's up by half a second over Soto.
That's impressive. That's impressive timing coming in from Paula. Sure. Will we see another Heat 1, Josh, where P1 and P2 run away?
I do, and I don't want to see that. We want to see good, phenomenal driving like we talked about before, right? But we also want to see a great battle, so we'll just have to see. Mike Clausing in 5th. See Austin Sayer next up to finish his lap. Pierre goes to P5. Sayer is in 18th at the moment. Will he improve in the 22? 2-minute 6.0. He does, goes to 17th. Lifflander, Mitchell, Soto. What is Soto looking for? Soto is trying to get 0.4 of a second. And now, Josh, I'm curious. I mean, we'll never know with Ricky Renner and his qualifying run. Is that going to shake his confidence? Does he have the pace until he crashed, confidence gone, and now he won't be able to fight Velas for P1 in the race?
Yeah, it's good news for Renner here. It looks like P3 is going to, looks like he may hold on to it. I'm sure everyone's going to be trying their best to sort of make that not the case. But without a doubt, you know, Josh, I think that if there's a time to make a mistake like that, I think it's right then and there in qualifying, especially when you know that he's obviously has the pace to be up in the top 3. So, you make a mistake there, your limit, you're testing the limit a little bit, maybe he'll reel it back in. Let's hopefully not too much, though. You don't want to see him get too safe out there. So we'll see if it shakes his confidence.
Soto and Dylan Lees actually jumped to the 3rd position from what I can see. Eric Halsband has now jumped to 3rd. So Renner beginning to fall down the timing tower. Solis in 20th. Michael Cominti will be next up in the 21. He is currently in the 19th position. Does he improve? 2-minute 6.5. He does not. Pierre crosses the line. Final lap for him. 2-minute 4.789. He goes to 6th quick.
Renner lost out, Josh. It's past Lees and Halsband. kind of push him out of the way.
Austin Sayre will be the final car to finish his run. Take us through the qualifying results, Mr. Darnell.
As we get ready to close out qualifying here, our final results will be
Nobody's touching Paula at the top of the table for sure.
Yeah, we get ready to go. Bala's Pala. He brings it home. Qualifying P1 for him. Russell Soto P2. Eric Hulsben brings it home in P3, and Dylan Lee's P4, pushing runner down to P5 after that qualifying mistake. Pierre, oh, my timing tower went back. There we go. Pierre Panigua comes home in P6. Rick Scott 7th. Lyndon Swaby, Alex Hansen, and Neil Bontemps P10. Matt Wagner, Elijah Mitchell bringing home in P12. We move to P13. Coming home, Mike Clausing, Jay Bast, Kevin Mallard, Sean Cole, Kieran Lifflander, Austin Saar, Michael Kamen-Itty, Jamie Solis, Clemente, my bad, sorry there, Michael, Vincent Viscioni, and Mike Rigney coming home in P22.
Everybody gritting up for our third Group C, third heat race.
Hey, Mertz, tell me, are the comments saying Bloodbath turn 1 again?
I got nothing right now.
Nothing. Silence from the crowd.
Silence from the crowd. Let us know. Join the conversation, whatever it may be. I got Pierre fans. I got Rick Scott fans. I don't have any mention of a war in turn 1. Nothing.
We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Nope,
I'm
we
sure.
have been told it will be the cleanest race of all time.
Ooh,
that means
look
I can
at
take
that.
a nap, right?
Yeah, that means we can take a nap. That means break time.
Terrific. Just want to remind everyone, the Sim Gaming Expo Challenge Series qualifiers on ASN TV, brought to you by SimLab, the title sponsor of the Sim Gaming Expo Challenge Series. From cockpits to controls, SimLab designs modular, professional-grade sim racing hardware built for rigidity, precision, and long-term performance. Trusted by thousands of sim racers and esports teams worldwide. Find out more at sim-lab.us and Whiplash SimCams, bringing you every angle, every lap, no matter the track, car, or series. Visit facebook.com/WSimCams, and thank you so much to Andrew Cardinale IV for camera support all season. If you like what you see so far today, be sure to like and subscribe to ASN TV, no matter the platform, at ASN TV USA. If you like your content broadcasted, you can contact us at ASNTVUSA. If you're just joining us, welcome in. Heat 3 for the Sim Gaming Expo Challenge Series. Brian Sawyer, Josh Darnell, Josh Mertz for ASN TV. We roll off for our formation lap, and nobody has told us, aside from one person, if it's going to be crazy. We just got Pierre, or well, Dustin Hollis says we're going to get a dive bomb from Pierre in turn 2. And I just want to have a moment. We had Quirk raid us with a party of 347. Welcome in.
Oh boy, welcome in,
it's
everyone.
It's going to be a fun time. If you don't have it yet, get your hard hats, because this is going to be chaotic in turn 1.
Throw up a new poll. Is it going to be a bloodbath?
Well, Brian can do that. I don't know. We're going to figure it out.
We'll Pierre dive bomb. Get the Kalshi bets in.
Not a sponsor, not financial advice. Josh, stop it. Stop. As Alas Paula and Russell Soto on the front row of this grid. We've seen the first two races be different yet the same. Leaf Sebastian had a huge jump off the line, and he was in Illinois or Indiana or Minnesota by the time the other guys finished. He left Wisconsin. He was so far ahead. And then Heat 2, they were close really until the end. I'm thinking chaos in turn 1. We've already said it might be a bloodbath. We've said it might be chaos in turn 4. That's what Brian says. So we'll see.
I think we'll see some chaos out there, but I think we might have another situation where some of these drivers are going to be battling, and we might see some. I think we're going to see the battles spread out. We might see Patel and Soto sort of run away with this up in P1 and P2.
We might be seeing divorce in chat, Josh.
Divorced in chat.
Yeah. Ian James and Blueberry are talking about. I don't want to assume that, if just in case I'm incorrect, but one of them is saying they're going to bet their house, and then.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah. I don't.
Oh my goodness,
guys, I don't want a part.
I don't want a part of that.
I don't want a part of that.
Please update us after the race about your marital status. Send an email to ASNTV.
The contact forms on the website.
Yeah, please do. Please update us.
It's been so much fun so far, guys. We're 2 hours in. Marathon stream today. ASN TV USA for anybody that joined in. I think I did that read before the raid came in. Sorry, Brian. ASN TV USA, no matter the platform, asntvUSA.com. It's been so much fun. Thanks for giving us the opportunity. Thanks for hanging out. We're going to be on location. Still figuring that schedule out, but it'll be fun in about a month's time. So, refreshing everyone's memory, and I sound like a broken record. Top 9 transfer out of this 25-minute race. So we'll focus on, well, ASM, we focus on anything, no matter if it's the leader, if it's for last. So we'll figure it out as we go. Front row, Las Paula and Russell Soto. Group C, heat number 3, getting set to roll. Safety car is off. We get set to roll in Wisconsin. Green flag, another jump, just like heat 1, with Paula taking the green flag ahead of Soto, Dylan Lees, and Eric Halsbend for 3rd and for 4th. Penegua and Renner side by side. Renner crashed in qualifying. He's down the order. They're side by side going into turn 1. Deep on the brakes is Swaby, and the 18 stacks up the field. No contact. Remarkably through the field. Good bit of side by side action. Swaby and Scott still. Halsband and Penegua. They cannot get away from each other. And Ricky Renner behind him like it's Talladega, 2-car tandeming with Penegua down the straightaway. But you don't want to be on the rear wing too bad, trying to spot your braking point for turn 5. Renner has to back out. Top 3 minding their own business. Crash in turn 5 with Scott. The track becomes blocked for the moment. Parking lot in turn 5 with so many cars around. We'll have to take a second look and see our first real big bit of contact of the event today. Lyndon Swaby, Matt Wagner, Jamie Solis. What happened going down into turn 5? This splits the field into 2 groups. Oh, it was Swaby. Oh, it was Swaby and Scott. Let's take a second look. They were beating and banging all over the track. Trying to find her way around on this first lap, and it looks like just a misjudgment there. And I hate to be anybody involved in this. You're just driving, minding your own business in this pack, and everything comes unglued. Who was that car? It was Swaby that got turned. Hansen trying to find a way around. Clips Scott, who clips Swaby. All 3 of them out of control with the rest of the field barreling down. You can't see anything. And then, here we are.
Turn 5, though, so none of our bets hit.
Brian said turn 4 because turn 4 is not a corner. And turn 5, Brian was right.
I said turn 4. You can't do that. There's no... He didn't say turn 5.
You know, they say happy wife, happy life.
To him?
If they say happy wife, happy life. Hold on, listen to me. I got a story. If they say happy wife, happy life, Brian is the manager of ASN. If I make him mad, everything falls apart. So you have to listen to him. Okay.
I have to give him leeway. Understood. Well, congratulations, Brian.
Let's get an update on the transfer spots. I didn't think we would have to make this update this quickly, but what we just witnessed in turn 1 or turn 5, words are hard, changes everything. So Paula still leads. Soto, Lees, Penegua, Renner, and Halsbad. Those 6 cars weren't affected. Mitchell, Kieran Lifflander in 8th, and Austin Sayer in the 22 in 9th. One car out is Jay Bast in the 53 in 10th. Looking at Lees chasing down Soto in the 12 to the 50. Poking through the field. I'll tell you what, Josh, that crash happened turn 5, and everyone says, oh, maybe we shouldn't drive like that, and now they've all calmed down.
Yeah, I mean, things were getting a little swirly there before the turn. I saw a little bumping and shoving going on. I mean, it's easy to lose the car when you're side by side like that. It's really unfortunate what happened to the rest of the grid there, getting caught up in that mess. But is that front end damage I'm seeing on the front of that, the front of Bontep's car? Ooh, that
like
is. He's missing a bumper. Is that going to slow him down?
I would assume any bit of downforce would hurt him, especially in the carousel. We'll keep an eye on that for the 101.
Hopefully he knows he has that damage.
He probably turns in and realizes the car doesn't turn and says, "Oh, that's not."
Oh, that
fun.
feels weird.
Yeah, maybe that's not the intended way I take that corner.
Oh, new.
All right. So, 20 minutes left in this race. I'm going to see if we've truly lost anybody. Lyndon Swaby, Alex Hansen, Matt Wagner, all off the road after the conglomeration of cars came together in turn 5. Looking inside, down to turn 4, into turn 5. This is Renner and Panegua. Remember, Renner crashed in qualifying. We haven't been able to see what entirely he has. He was second when he crashed in qualifying, dropped to 5th, takes the spot on Panegua.
Doesn't look like his confidence got shaken too much there, Josh. That was a good pass from him. Nice and clean. Kept it on track. Kept his composure. Now he's starting to pull away a little bit.
Jay Bast in the 53, Austin Sayer in the 22. They are battling, well, they will be for the transfer spot. If Bast can catch Sayer, they matched lap times the last time around this circuit. Let's see. Halsbad and Panegua. Panegua in the 17, Halsbad in the 255 behind Dylan Lees. He is in the 3rd position. Halsbad might have the slipstream down the straightaway if we can take a look at this one going into Canada corner. Looking drivers left, looking drivers right, deep on the brakes, says, no, I'm just here. You make a mistake, please.
Yeah, maybe a little intimidation, Josh. Maybe trying to scare him a little bit.
Could be. Just say, hey, I'm here. You want to mess up? Make a mistake?
Yeah, nudging him again, knocking on the door.
Pierre Paniagua. Thank you, chat, for fixing that. I did my research as a journalist. I didn't do it good enough. Halsband to the inside on Panagua. Alex Hansen, black flag, but he's in the pit lane, so that doesn't help him or hinder him at all. Halsband to the inside. Can he take the spot and put him up to 5th?
Nicely done, Halsband.
Can we go back to 12th, 13th, and 14th? Clausing and Millard are bump drafting past Bontemps into turn 1. Bontemps lost the downforce. That answers our question. He is losing time, hand over fist.
Oh, that is so unfortunate.
Alex Hansen,
no.
drive-through penalty for a car that's not moving.
Yeah, that is unfortunate for Hansen.
All right.
Bontemps.
2/10 up. Paula over Soto, 2/10 faster. Dylan Lees was slower than those two guys. I'm just trying to see, do we have... Let's see, Jay Best was 3/10 faster than Austin Sayer that last time around. We might have a battle for the transfer spot. Lifflander on the back of Elijah Mitchell in the 67 is the 20.
Yeah, Lifflander's still looking for a way around. Hasn't been able to find the door yet. He's not letting Mitchell out of his sights, though. I mean, that is the play. You definitely don't want to let any of these drivers start pulling away from you.
Sayer and Bast looking for this transfer spot. Sean Cole in the 39 sits in the 11th position. Michael Caminti, Mike Clausing, Kevin Millard, Neil Bontemps. Yeah, Bontemps is a $143 in the kink. There's no front end on that car. Jamie Solis, Rick Scott in 17th. We've lost Alex Hansen from the session. He is disconnected. Has the man from Ukraine.
Unfortunate.
Oh, final corner. Sayre lost it on entry. A little bit of an oversteer moment. If we could take a look at this. This will get very spicy. Heading up the hill, ending lap 4. Let's look at the lap times between Sayre and Bast. 2 minutes 6.1 to a 5.4. It was 7/10 up. Bast to the inside for the transfer. Will we see a move into turn 1? Side by side. Give each other room, boys. Rounding the corner. Bast takes the spot.
Nicely done from Bast.
If you're Sayre, Josh, you have to say, I cannot make any more mistakes. I have to stay on the rear wing of that 53.
Without a doubt. And it's already looking like he's bleeding time. That is not... Need to regain your composure now. You got 15 minutes left in this race. You got time to make up those mistakes, but you need to get it. You need to lock in right now.
And that is for the transfer. A top 9 transfer to the semifinals at the Sim Gaming Expo in just under a month's time. So let's see. Single file through the field. Bast is now in 9th. We look at him. Sayre, I want to keep an eye on lap times to see if Sayre can recover. And
he's getting close in these corners.
It's so interesting that up front, Balazs Paula, half a second faster than Soto. We're getting that first heat race vibe where we might have a battle for second brewing with Soto and Lees. Renner and Hausband minding their own business. Paniagua in the 17 and 6th.
Renner on the outside looking in. P4 looking for P2 and P3 to make a mistake as well.
And as the track progresses, of course, every race is a new track state. So it's not like these guys will run on the same track from Heat 1, but as we go and they kick up gravel, it makes the track more slippery. If you get just a millimeter offline, you'll get rocks on the tires. As Millard has passed Clausing for 13th, as Clausing has crashed in Bill Mitchell Bend. In the 133, he overcorrected, tank slapper, and into the wall he went. Easy to do there.
Another casualty.
Easy to do there. In Bill Mitchell Bend, it's the right and the left. It's blind, it's bumpy. He was on the curb, he upset the car, and then you try and save the car, Josh, and just I save it, and then it grips, and then you don't save it anymore. It's the worst.
Did exactly what you did, exactly what you said. Took a little bit too much of that grass, a little bit too much curb, and just upsets the car.
So what happened to Austin Sayre? I was taking a look off monitor to that incident because he has lost a decent amount of time to Jay Bast.
I think losing I think he's in his own head right now, Josh, honestly. I really do. I think he's thinking about, like, can he get P9 back? He has to stop focusing about that and just focus on the next corner. One corner after the next.
Gotta get back into the groove. Fastest lap of this race is fastest lap of the race is the last lap that Balazs Paula just ran. 2 minute 4.4. He is half a second faster than the rest of the field. And you know what? What will be interesting, Josh, at the Expo, him and Leif Sebastian dueling if they're this close on pace.
Without a doubt. I mean, I have a feeling that the Expo, on land.
Are we touching down the straightaway? Oh, Kieran Lifflander and Austin Sayre. You don't do that move to Kieran Lifflander. He'll give it right back to you. We know this. Now he sits in the 9th position. What happened to... Apologies, did we miss it?
Yeah, what happened to Kieran to drop back from P8 all the way back to P10?
Apologies that
Two
we had
spots
missed.
lost.
Oh, in the carousel, guys. He was all full commitment, wound up the left rear. He saved it, obviously. Beautiful save, but now that takes him out of the transfer. They are dueling for the transfer with 12 minutes left. Kieran Lifflander, Austin Sayre, side by side down to turn 1.
Nicely done from Kieran.
Austin Sayre trying
Sayre
to fight
looking to
back.
give it back.
Through turn 2, down to turn 3, Sayre lets him have it. I can tell you guys this, for everyone that is unaware of NASA, it's not a NASA promo, I promise, but Kieran Lifflander knows how to drive. We've seen him drive countless races on that discipline, on the dirt road discipline. Austin Sayre, I don't know what your I don't know what your game plan is. Ooh, Kieran hit the
Not
sand.
to let him run
into
away.
turn 5.
Not to let him run away.
No, you don't let him run away. If these two come together, Sean Cole will be the beneficiary in the 39. As he's actually quicker than these two based on lap times, just by a couple of tenths in that car.
Yeah, he's going to be looking for a mistake for sure.
So now Soto up front is matching Paula's lap times, so there might be some conservation happening with the 11. In third is Dylan Lee, still minding his own business. No real movement from third, fourth, and fifth. I tell you what, though, Jay Bast loves that mistake from Kieran, Josh, because now he's not the one that has all the pressure on him.
Oh, and he found himself in open air. He sets his sights on Elijah Mitchell up in P7 right now. If he can catch him, he find himself another spot.
Lifflander deep in Canada corner. Still watching the transfer battle. Bill Mitchell bend. Lifflander hits the curb, tries to, he does save it. Oh, he was all crossed up. Sayre have the slipstream down the straightaway. He's a bit too far back, 0.4 of a second from the 20 to the 22. As we ride on board, the 22 down the front straightaway, telling Kieran, hey, I'm still here. Don't mess up. No pressure. Down to turn 1.
Yeah, good racing from Sahir here to keep the pressure on. You most certainly do not want to let off.
These guys, some of the best in the world on iRacing. Whether it's dirt road, road, oval, across the surface, no matter what it is. Might have a battle for second brewing with Soto and Lee, so we'll keep an eye on that in the back of our minds. We still focus on the transfers. Sayre once again looking to the inside. He was 0.3 slower than Lifflander. Again on the sand is Kieran. And Josh, he hits the sand. It upsets the car, and he has to fight to get back to the apex on turn-in.
But it may not matter. He may not catch up to Jay Bast here by making those mistakes, but it doesn't look like Sahir has it in the tank right now to give a fight to him when he makes these mistakes.
Battling behind them, Michael Cominti and Kevin Millard in the 12th and 13th positions. And I'm in the same boat as you. Don't worry about catching Jay Bast, but he's potentially pushing so hard to stay ahead of the 22 of Sayre. Millard and Cominti still battle for the 12th position. Two different lines through the carousel. Wrapping the corner better was Millard. He should have momentum off of the corner. Onto the grass was Cominti. Both ends, entry and exit. Down to Canada corner. Sayre closing in for the transfer. 8.5 minutes left in Road America.
This is where we're going to see it, Josh. This is when the gloves are going to come off.
8 minutes left. Soto and Lees battling for second. The 50 followed by the 12. Behind them, Ricky Renner minding his own business. Paul's band. And we go back. Lifflander's got a bigger gap than he did last lap to stay ahead of the 22. Bump drafting down the front straightaway. Millard to the outside of Cominti. This is for 12th. Nice and clean on the outside. Can he get it done? He can. Great move. It's hard to make a move on the outside at Road America, especially into turn 1. Cominti now has to pick up the pieces to try and take the spot back.
Nicely done from Millard there to keep it clean, keep his composure. Keep seeing that time after time again.
I don't like that Kieran keeps hitting that sand.
Yeah,
he's hitting the sand. Like I said, it's upsetting the car, and he's struggling getting it turned in and stopped.
Yeah, he's losing time in this midfield every single time around to Sayre. Every time.
What's interesting, though, want to look at the split times because overall he's quicker than they matched each other Sector 1 the last time around. We'll see Sector 2 when it pops up between Lifflander and Sayer. 37-1 for Bala, fastest of all in that first sector. We look at Lease chasing down Soto still, Halsband and Renner for fourth and for fifth. Through Bill Mitchell Bend, such a bumpy, undulating part of this circuit. In the final corner yet again. Last time around, Halsband was half a second faster. We will see when it refreshes at the line. Same for Lease and Soto. As Paula minding his own business, another 2-minute 4.5. Soto, 2-minute 4.8, 2-minute 4.8 for Lease. They have matched each other, but we're side by side for fourth. Renner, did he get a slowdown and have to give the spot up to Halsband? Maybe he was just giving it up. What do you think?
Yeah, maybe it's a strategy. Like maybe he knew he didn't have the space. He didn't want to risk it coming into turn one. We've seen accidents happen there earlier today. We'll see. It could be a strategy play. Maybe he thinks he has the pace in the infield.
A couple of cars that are highest, the biggest movers, are the guys battling for the transfer spots. Kieran Lifflander and Austin Sayer up 8 positions due to the festivities on lap 1, turn 5, this very corner that we had earlier on. Biggest loser, Lyndon Swaby, down. Listen, the journalist knows what to say.
Yeah,
down 11 places. Lyndon Swaby down 11 places, biggest loser of this third heat race. I think, did Kieran hit the sand again entering turn? Oh, he is taking more and more sand and more of the grass and Kieran. The grip lanes don't work here. This is not the rally car.
Yeah, it looks like Austin is actually gaining more and more each lap because of that. He looks like if he can keep it straight, he'll be within slipstream distance coming down the back straightaway.
2/10 up in the first sector was Sayer over Lifflander's. Track split into 3 distinct sections. Lifflander trying to use the grass to get the car to rotate, and he's having some connection issues. He documented it earlier on, iRacing with the new race control feature. If you blink out too much, have too many connection issues, you'll be sent to the pit lane automatically. So Kieran cannot be having those issues now, but you can't do anything about it, Josh. You just have to hope that your internet provider decides to work with you.
Yeah, it's completely out of your control. And it is really upsetting and disheartening when you see it happen to somebody. Especially when they're having a good race, especially when they've made progress, they've gained a lot of positions. It hurts. It really hurts to see. Not to mention, it also hurts me. It hurts my heart. My heart goes out to the other drivers who have to deal with it on track. That is terrifying to go up against.
Lees and Soto battling for second. They matched lap times the last time around. This has not changed. Will we see a move from Lees? Let's keep an eye on it. I'm just keeping an eye on this transfer battle because Sayer I think, is going to make a move into turn 5. Last time around, he was 3/10 up on Lifflander as we head to turn number 3.
Not only will he make it, I think he has to make a move if he wants to get back up into this into the transfer.
Down
you just got to keep his
straightaway,
focus.
Through turn 4, heading down to turn 5, poking out again. No move.
Aaron must be listening to you, Josh. I didn't see him take the sand that time.
Kieran, stop it. Stop listening and driving.
Get race control on that.
Eric Halsband and Ricky Renner, 4th and 5th. Renner was slower than Halsband. I think that was because he let him by the last time around. So keep an eye on that one. Halsband pushing this car, trying to stay ahead of Renner. Through the carousel. For Austin Sayer, Kieran Lifflander, half a second between them. And the worst part of this for these guys, this is not going to be the white flag. We had the issue where they crossed the line with 2 minutes and like 2 seconds left. It's going to be close. 2-minute 10. We'll see. Will this be the white flag? It is. Timing is perfect for the 11. So now, if you're
Clock
Sayers,
time's on
you
for
have
Sayer.
to make something happen.
Yep, time's on, and he's within distance now back here. He's within drafting distance if he can keep it clean.
As Halsband and Renner still dueling away, we'll keep an eye on that one. But Lifflander knows, defending
Sayers
to the
searching for
inside.
it.
Back to driver's left. Sayers stays out of the slipstream. I would want to stay as far
Yeah, a
as you
little bit
can,
too-
looking inside. Too far.
Yeah, if he would have stayed within that slipstream, Josh, I feel like he would have been there in turn one to make a move.
Pushed it too hard. Turn one. Pushed mid-corner and got loose on the exit.
Oh, he may be pushing the car too hard now, Josh.
Too hard. That was way too much speed into the corner. Kieran might be able to survive this. Rick Scott looking outside into turn one of Neil Bontemps, who is still driving with no bumper, obviously. But Rick
He's
Scott's
doing
car
good to
doesn't
keep it
look
out
too much
there.
better anyways. They're both torn up from the incident on the first lap.
Hey, secondary championship, the battles between the damaged cars.
Love it. As Lease chasing down Soto, still for the second spot. I don't think there's going to be anything too crazy on the final lap for those guys. And Austin Sayer,
If I was
did the
them-
nerves get to him in the 22, trying to catch Lifflander in the 20?
I think so. Turn one and turn two. It may be over. He'll have maybe one more attempt to make anything happen, but he's looking for a mistake from Kieran.
Bill Mitchell Bend up front, Balazs Paula in the 11. It's going to be interesting at the Expo how they will have a battle with Leaf Sebastian. Excited to see that one. But Paula will win heat number 3. Russell Soto, Dylan Lees will come home second and third. No battles throughout the field, but we stay focused. Back to this battle for the transfer. Will there be a move in the final corner, or is Sayre too far away? On the curb, on the grass. One final send under braking. No.
Unfortunate for Sayre.
It was stressful, but Kieran Lifflander will transfer as our 9th and final car here in Heat 3.
Yeah, we had a couple people take advantage of that that accident, Josh. That was beneficial for a couple people.
It was interesting how it split the field up into the two groups.
Without a doubt. We close out heat number 3. We get ready to read our final grid as the last couple drivers are crossing the line now.
We've got Neil Bontemps. Bontemps got back by, or held off Scott, rather. I thought Bontemps got
Without
past.
a front bumper.
Without a front
Nicely
bumper.
done from him. Nicely done from him to bring it home. It'll be Balazs Paula bringing it home, heat number 3 victory, followed by Russell Soto, Dylan Lees, Eric Halsband, Ricky Renner, Pierre Panigua, Elijah Mitchell, Jay Blast, Kieran Lifflander, Austin Sayre, Sean Cole, and Kevin Mallard close out P12. Coming in home in P13, Mitchell Haminti, Neil Bontemps, Rick Scott, Jamie Solis, Mike Clausing, Alex Hansen, Lyndon Swaby, Matt Wagner, Mike Rigney. Bring it home, finishing us out for heat number 3 in P21.
Heat 3 in the books. 2 more left. We're going to step aside one more time and be back in Road America.
Before anyone else was talking about it, we were building it. Sim Gaming Expo, America's original, community-driven, multi-genre simulation gaming event. Experience the latest hardware and tech, meet creators, watch live competitions, and celebrate your passion with fellow sim enthusiasts. Join us September 18th to 20th, 2026 at the Schaumburg Convention Center in Schaumburg, Illinois. Be a part of history. For tickets and information, visit simgamingexpo.com.
Hey guys, Matt Park here from Grip. We are so excited to formally introduce to you the official Jawa Sim Store powered by Grip.
Bill Marcial here, also owner of Built PCs, and this is what we have in store for you. We're going to be developing new turnkey sim rig bundles. We're going to host sim events for the wonderful community of Jawa to participate in, to win prizes and giveaways. Oh, and we're also going to be posting community-driven content with guys like this, pro driver Jordan Missing.
I'm so excited to be a part of the Jawa community. Sim racing has become an intricate part in the development of my professional career in motorsports. So, if you want to get to know us more, come join us in the Jawa Sim channel.
We'll see you there.
As a racer, only you can control what you're going to do inside the race car. You can be the greatest driver in the world for all that matters and still have imposter syndrome, or you can still, have the effects of depression or anxiety.
There was a point in my career where I literally was going to quit because I just had such severe anxiety, I couldn't handle it anymore.
My husband and I, through a conversation with Jordan, sat down and decided that we would start racing for mental health.
What the Mystics have done with Racing for Mental Health has been something new to the motorsport space that I think we've missed for a long time.
Throughout my career, I've been working on my mental health. It's something that's part of my routine.
It's incredibly important to have an organization, and the reason is that these people that suffer severely think that they're the only one.
We have enough resources, we have enough access, we have big enough voices. We need to come together and do something.
Everything starts with a conversation, and so we're here to start that conversation.
Welcome you back to Road America for the Sim Gaming Expo Challenge Series presented by SimLab qualifiers, getting set for Group D, Heat 4, whatever you would want to call it, with Brian Sawyer in the production truck, Josh Darnell next to me in the commentary box for ASN TV. It has been a super fun day today so far. We still have 2 races left. Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin, Road America, 4 miles, built in 1955. A phenomenal natural terrain road course in the forests of Wisconsin. Just reminding everybody, 10 minutes for a qualifying session that will happen in a couple of moments' time. That'll set the grid for this 25-minute race. We've already seen 2 races be settled by guys pulling away. One was close, a chaotic crash in Turn 5. Some transfer battle drama. Top 9 finishers will head to the Expo next month and participate in person to figure out these 100 drivers down to 45 today, which will drop down to 15 for the final. We'll figure out who wins the Challenge Series. We have 45 seconds left until we qualify. What are we thinking so far, and how are we preparing for heat number 4?
Well, Josh, after our last heat race, I'm gonna revamp my theory here, and I'm gonna say that we might see some carnage coming in the first couple of laps here as people try to get stuck into their positions or where they feel like they should rightfully belong, so to speak. And I think we might see some fighting early on as people start to settle into their spots, and then we'll probably just see a little second wave of violence as we come down to the closing minutes.
Looking in practice right now, Martin Payor in the 17, Zohair Ahmad in the 7 behind him, 10th between them, Keegan Kallick in the 29 behind them. And like we have done for the last couple of races, just trying to keep an eye and see how many cars are within half a second or a second or so. And it looks as though the top 5 are within half a second, so the top 10 within a second. So it's pretty consistent with how it has been all day long. As qualifying beginning for heat number 4. The Sim Gaming Expo Challenge Series qualifiers on ASN TV, brought to you by SimLab, the title sponsor of the Sim Gaming Expo Challenge Series. From cockpits to controls, SimLab designs modular, professional-grade sim racing hardware built for rigidity, precision, and long-term performance. Trusted by thousands of sim racers and esports teams worldwide. Find out more at sim-lab.us and by Whiplash SimCams. Bringing you every angle, every lap, no matter the track, car, or series. Visit facebook.com/WSimCams. And thank you to Andrew Cardinale IV for camera support all season. And if you like what you are seeing and listening from us at ASN TV, you can join us on every platform, ASNTVUSA.com. If you like your content broadcasted, everything listed there. And to get your tickets for the Sim Gaming Expo, it is September 18th through the 20th at the Schaumburg Convention Center in Schaumburg, Illinois. 3 days of sim racing, flight sim, virtual reality, and so much more, all under one roof. SimGamingExpo.com for any and all ticket information. First car on track in this qualifying session. Who do we have? It's Keegan Kallick in the 29. Nathan Nickerson in the 280. Zohair Ahmad in the 7. So these will be the first couple of cars to run. And what I'm interested in now, Josh, as we proceed through these heat races and get to the later races, as a racing driver, I still do when I'm racing and I get out of the car. I watch the other guys drive and see if I can figure out things that I'm missing. So these guys, technically, we shouldn't have chaos in the first corner because they should know what not to do.
They should have been taking notes. You would think that, they would be watching the previous heat races. I'm sure that some of them didn't watch. I'm sure that some of them took the time to keep practicing. But we'll see what happens. It is always, it's always a little, you can spend so much time practicing, but once you get in the cockpit, in the race, get sort of stuck in, it's a different environment. And we'll see if any nerves get the best of these drivers today. We've seen it happen earlier.
Martin Payor from Hungary is the 4th seed. Keegan Kallick, the 9th seed. These guys ranked in the time attack, and they're seeded throughout this grid. Kallick, Nathan Nickerson, Ava Berry, Zohair Ahmad, Alex Poschel, Adam Dublak, Narek Sellers, Chris Susky, Chris Davis, John Adams, Joe Beretta, Kevin Parrish, Martin Payor, Michael Pico, Karsten Cook, Josh Adam, David Tilford, Christian Marrero is our field. Our grid so far, our entry list. There we go. Words are hard. Welcome to live production, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's not as easy as it looks. As Kallick rounding the carousel for the first time. Weather for this race, I think it's the same weather across the board. So it's 78 degrees ambient, 112 track. So these guys running, no matter the heat race, they are on the same fixed setup from Makoni Setup Shop and the same weather. So they know what conditions are and how the car is going to handle when they're practicing on their own. We are on the first laps in qualifying. Keegan Kallick heading towards Canada Corner. He will be the first car to end his lap. Yes, Josh.
Something to mention here is that, we normally, me specifically, are more accustomed to shorter races like rallycross.
Yeah.
And in situations like this, like you mentioned earlier, where you might have drivers trying to watch other drivers to see where they're making a mistake. At Road America here, like we sometimes see that in qualifying, even at like the rallycross tracks, drivers will watch others qualify to see if they can make anything up in the last couple of seconds before we have to go live for the race. In here, you got to get out on track. You don't got time to sort of study anymore once you're in this race.
No, and we saw, kind of piggybacking and pivoting off of that, we saw what happened earlier on. I'm so really good with names. Second place in qualifying, last race, crashed in qualifying, and he couldn't finish his qualifying run. It's 10 minutes, right? But you have 10 minutes for 4 laps. The 4 laps, it's not going to be all of them ran because it's a 2-minute out lap. You can't make any mistakes. You can't breathe wrong. You can't drop a wheel off. You have to send it and go and hope for the best on this qualifying run. Keegan Kalick leading in the first qualifying run by 1/10 of a second over Martin Payor, and then Zohair Ahmad a couple tenths behind them. So we'll see what changes on the second qualifying run here.
Is Josh, is Keegan Kalick the highest seed in this group?
If I'm looking at the wonderful book I have, no. Martin Payor is the highest seed. He's 4th. Keegan is 9th in this race.
Okay, so Keegan making it know that he's here to race today. P1 from him. Will Payor have anything to say? That's the question.
Well, let's call it a 1/10 and a half between them. As Keegan heads down to Canada Corner, Martin exits the carousel from 161 miles an hour down to 71 at the apex for Keegan Kalick in the 29. Now the right and the left Bill Mitchell bend. We've seen chaos through this corner. So bumpy, so undulating, off camber, blind corner. Now final corner for Keegan Kalick. His fastest lap, the only lap he ran, was a 2-minute 4.551. And will he improve? Will anybody else steal the show? And Kalick crosses the line in the 29, 2-minute 4.3. He improves. Ahmad improves to a 2-minute 4.6. Barry, 2-minute 5.3. Nickerson, 2-minute 4.8. Poschel, second lap didn't count. Chris Davis, 2-minute 4.8. John Adams, 2-minute 4.8. Where is Martin across the line? 2-minute 4.268. It's P1 by 0.081 of a second. And now, if you're Keegan, you have to know in some way, shape, or form, and you have to start pushing.
Without a doubt, Josh, and it looks like we're going to have another Heat 2 situation here on the heels coming off of qualifying. I think these drivers might be underneath. I think we might see some battles start to spread out. I think we might see a little bit of a war out there.
So the crash in turn 5 last lap wasn't the war. It was just the preliminary.
That was the
battle.
precursor. That was the precursor to the war.
Halfway home in this third qualifying run.
Josh, actually, in journalism, I think they might call that foreshadowing.
Listen, my vocabulary is good until I pay attention to race cars, and then it just goes away. I noticed that. I apologize, everybody. I'm just a dude who likes cars. I'm looking at Robert Perry drive off the road in the final corner. He's struggling to finish his first lap, but if you're Keegan, man, you've got less than a 10th to try and make up. Christian Marrero goes to 13th ahead of Eric Sellers and Adam Duback in the 534. We look at Chris Susky in the 96. Susky has not, he set a lap. It didn't count. It was a 2-minute 6.6. He'd be probably 13th or 14th, if I remember that correctly. And final couple of corners for Keegan. Remember, the clock says that there's a minute and a half left, but at 0, it ends the session. So this is effectively the end of qualifying due to the long laps. Keegan across the line, up the hill, under the bridge. Can he improve? He's looking for less than a 10th on Martin Payor across the line for the 29, 2-minute 4.303. He improves, but not enough. And that's going to be it for him. Zohair goes to 3rd. Barry to 9th, Nickerson 4th, Poschel. He still did not count a lap in the 90. Chris Davis. Does Martin improve? To add insult to injury, he matches his last lap. That would still be quicker than Keegan's fastest lap.
So I think, Josh, now the question comes down to, did Payor find the wall? And will Keegan be able to match that or take advantage of a mistake that Payor makes during the race?
And something else that I want to add to this is the first 3 races that we have seen, it hasn't been side by side to turn 1 from the lead. Heat 2 was the smallest jump that I've seen, but the other 2 races, the pole sitter, goodbye, see ya, pulls away and runs away with it. If I'm Keegan, I'm paying attention to that 17 car, looking over at him, right, and just trying to mash the throttle when he does off the line.
Yeah, ears open all the way, waiting for you to hear that throttle open up, and try to match it as best he can. I think if he lets him, if Peoria manages to get a good start out of the gate, I think we may see another. I think we may see him run away with this. So we get ready to close out qualifying for our 4th race this evening, or our 4th race this evening. We have Martin Peor, Keegan Calix, Zohir Ahmed, Kevin Parrish, Nathan Nickerson, John Adams, David Tilford, Chris Davis, Ava Berry. Hold on, sorry guys, my timing table messed up. Michael Pico, Josh Adam, Joe Beretta, and Chris Susky brings it home in P13 to start off the final grid as we get Christian Moreo, Adam Dublock, Eric Sellers, Kirsten Cook, and Caleb Scaperdine come home in P18.
A couple guys that did not clock a lap, Robert Perry, Alex Poschel. They did not get a lap time that counted for this qualifying session for heat number 4.
Unfortunate for them, but it may work out in their favor.
Beautiful camera shot. If you like what you're seeing, be sure to like and subscribe to ASN TV, no matter the platform at ASN TV USA. We're everywhere. ASNTVUSA.com for any and all broadcast information. Don't blow your engine, guys! You can't come back and get a new car!
They got it. They're good.
They're not listening to me. Oh, they did! Never mind.
They can't. No, they can't hear you over the RPMs.
That's true. That's true.
It's too loud out there.
Welcome in, guys. This has been so much fun. Nobody can hear us. Nobody can hear us. Nearly 100 hanging out on the Sim Gaming Expo Twitch. We have 19 hanging out ASN Live. Welcome in. It's been so much fun. What did you have for me, Josh? I'm so sorry.
Nothing, just Brian Sawyer letting us have a great old Alien reference to bring in the first race for heat number 4. Should be good. I am worried about turn 5. I gotta be honest.
Yeah. The chaos that happened last race. Does Kalik have anything for Peyor? It's going to be interesting to see that, really. I'm curious to see how this field unwinds. I'm curious to see the start. We've got a bunch of fans of their favorite drivers contributing in the chat. Feel free, as you guys have been, join the conversation. G29 Hero. I love my G29. Did you have a Logitech G29, Josh? What did you start? What was your first wheel that you started out with?
Moza R5.
Never mind. You're an infant. I forgot. You haven't been doing this. Are you live right now?
So
you're not speaking to
Brian
me?
Brian Sawyer just named an ancient relic from Lost to Time,
right,
the
hello,
Ferrari
everybody.
wheel.
I had the Ferrari wheel that had no force feedback, just rubber bands.
What brand was it?
Xbox?
Thrustmaster.
I don't know. I don't know.
It was I think
it was
Thrustmaster
Thrustmaster.
made it.
Yeah, it was Thrustmaster.
This is a throwback.
Thrustmaster made
So I tell people, how long have you been sim racing? Guys, okay, I don't care if this is like half doxing.
Aren't you like
I'm
50
30
or something?
Shut up. I'm 30, okay? my dad put me on a sim rig at 3 years old with a Mad Cat steering wheel. It's been ingrained in my blood.
Mad Cats! Oh
yeah,
my
dude.
goodness.
Yeah, dude. There were no pedals. I couldn't reach the pedals. It was buttons or nothing. Buttons or nothing. But it's the bring this up because the accessibility of sim racing, it's grown so much, right? We have this wonderful stuff at the expo with all these exhibitors. Well, Brian and I drove on, it was $50,000 of a motion rig and we were there. Incredible. And then you think about, for example, like Timmy Hill back in the NASCAR COVID days. He won on a desk setup on a G27. You could drive on a controller. You can have the Logitech entry wheels. You can have the $30,000 motion rigs. You can have VR, whatever. It doesn't matter. Sim racing fits for everybody and their budget. It's so much fun.
Without a doubt. And I think some of the newest competitors that are going to be at the Sim Racing Expo, like Moza, Sim Magic, those guys, they really help bring down the accessibility for a lot of drivers.
Yeah.
Like
So
a
many
lot of
brands
people
now.
are able to. Yeah, a lot of people are able to take part of that because I mean it's become cheaper, and it's great to see. It's great to see new faces, new drivers every day, just taking part in the official races.
I've said this one before on NASA shows, and I look at the registration forms, and it gives us the iRacing IDs, right? And I look at all these IDs, and it's 8, 9 digits of people. And I look at mine, and mine is 5, and I get really confused, and I feel like I'm 900 years old. So I guess I am like 50 years old. Thanks, Josh. Thank you. Thank you. Brian, you started doing street stocks on mouse? What? What? I'm getting a nod and a smile.
On
Hee-haw.
mouse?
That's a Brian Sawyer
You should be
moment.
thrown in jail for that.
I had a guy beat me on a controller. We ran F1 cars. Yeah, I'm still not happy.
Yeah,
about
but
that.
that's not getting beaten by someone driving with a mouse, dude. Like
Listen,
that is.
Were you around? Were you around for the April Fool's joke of iRacing on iPhones, touchscreen? Were you around for that?
iRacing is to bring that in though. That'd be fun.
No, Josh, stop it. Don't listen.
I can drive on my phone, dude. That'd be cool.
For once in my life as an ASN commentator, stop listening for 3 seconds. Josh, stop it. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we try our best to bring a very professional and laid-back vibe until the green flag drops. And that is about to happen, okay? Heat number 4, another 25-minute affair. And to refresh everybody's memory, the top 9 transfer to the big show in a month in Schaumburg. It's Martin Payor and Keegan Kalick on the front row of the grid with Zohair Ahmad and Kevin Parrish alongside. Safety car to the pit lane. Hard hats and safety glasses. We get set to roll for Heat 4. Good jump for Payor, already breaking the slipstream on Kalick, who filed in behind him. Parrish and Ahmad side by side. Nickerson, Adams, Davis, Tilford, Pico, Berry, and Beretta heading to turn number 1. No contact. Everybody respectful. Very deep was Berry, missing the braking point. Off the road they go. Save it. No issue into traffic. But now, Josh, we begin the run down through turn 3 to turn 4 and turn 5, where chaos happened last time around. Payor leads. Kalick, nothing's changed. Nickerson and Adams. Adams slipstreaming, looking drivers left potentially. He thought for a moment. Now he goes to the inside. Will we see a move? Nickerson under braking. Pico inside of Tilford. No contact. I think we will survive turn 5. And Josh Darnell is a liar.
Hey, whoa, hey. My bet just didn't land. Not a liar.
Payor still leads. Kalick.
I wonder the marital status of that. What are the marital status of that last guy? Just remembered
we
that.
have to follow
flashback.
up. We have to follow up on the marital status. Skapadine and Poschel battling for 18th. These two were side by side in turn 8. Hurry downs. Poschel to the inside. Hey, buddy, I'm here on Skaperdine, trying to make his way around. Skaperdine hits the grass for the moment. A little bit of a wiggle. Side by side, Berry and Adam in the kink. No contact. Nickerson and Parrish closing in on Ahmad in the 7. We've got Dublak and Susky and Hoschel and Skepardine still battling away. Those two figure it out. Dublak trying to find a way around Susky. Dublak, Marrero, and Sellers. This is a hornet's nest back here, Josh.
Without a doubt. A lot of these drivers are right on top of each other. I mean, if we see any kind of mistake from one of the drivers, from any of these drivers, I think we might have calamity in the back.
Looking at Adams at the front of the field. It's a 6th.
You thought about it.
Nickerson in 5th. But let's look at Tilford and Beretta, 9th and 10th. This is for the transfer. We are already developing a transfer battle. Ava Berry, Josh Adam as well into this scenario. Top 2 also have not pulled away. Payor and Kalick like we talked about in the qualifying, so we'll keep an eye on those two.
Adams looking to make a move on Nickerson up in P6, P5.
Berry to the inside of Beretta into turn 5, trying to take the 10th position away. The 41 ahead of the 11, setting their sights on the 12 of David Tilford now. But Tilford and Michael Pico, Josh. Michael Pico, I think, slowed up this field. Here comes Berry. Pico is trapped in the... What is going on? Tilford has lost positions as Pico, I think that was an equipment issue, potentially?
Yeah, it looked like his throttle stopped responding.
Oh, but the worst part is Tilford had nowhere to go. Now, Tilford is in 9th still with Beretta.
Yeah, Tilford had the opportunity there, but he just got stuck behind. And Ava Berry, though, saw the opportunity, immediately took advantage of it.
Watch this send from Tilford. We can go up. Tilford, bottom of the picture. I thought he was going to be stuck behind Pico, which he was, but then he just closed the gap. And here we are.
Nice recovery from Tilford, for sure, to keep himself in this race.
So now, Beretta and Adam chasing down Tilford, 9th, 10th, and 11th. Michael Pico is disconnected, so there had to have been some form. You said the throttle stopped responding.
It looked like he slowed down. It looked like his throttle stopped responding. I mean, I've had that happen to me sometimes, faulty USB, or, I mean, sometimes the computers just lose connection.
Adam to the inside. Kalix sets fastest lap up front. We'll take a peek at that in a moment. Adam battling Beretta. This is for 10th. No move done. Fastest lap, well, it was the same lap time that Peyor ran. They were running 2-minute 4.7, so I think Kalix's job is to just keep him in his sights. Got Ava Berry fans.
For sure.
Pico's brake stuck at 15%, Josh. That explains that.
That is so disheartening. Such an unfortunate way to close out your league run.
Adam
that
looking
hurts.
to the inside on Beretta. Turn 5, we had contact here earlier, multiple times, but no contact this time.
All right, Josh, let me ask you this. You are currently 19 minutes into this race, and you are in contention to move up to the land. Are you going to risk? I mean, you got 3. If you're Adams right now, you have 3 cars that are basically right underneath. You're right on top of. Do you risk going for a move here, or do you stay stuck in and look for a mistake?
Well, historically, I would have sent it and maybe not move people out of the way, maybe dive bomb to make a move. But now, I personally have fun just waiting for things to happen. And we'll see. Anything can happen, but you mind your own business and race your own race, and people could crash around you. We saw that happen in heat race number 1.
Yeah, I mean, no real reason to make a move right now, right? But, I mean, for sure, I'm sure these guys are out here, as I said earlier, to win. So
let's look at 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, and even 7th. Zohair Ahmad in the 7 from Pakistan might be struggling just a pinch. He's about a second slower than the top 2. We can look at the gap between himself and the top 2. Kevin Parrish, Nathan Nickerson, John Adams, Chris Davis, all behind the 7 car. And they're all comfortably in.
About 7/10 slower. Ahmed is about 7/10 slower than Kalik up in the front. Kalik is all over, only 0.05 of a second slower than Peyor last time around.
Will we get a good battle for the win this time? Transfer battle. Adam Beretta, Tilford. Beretta last time around was 0.2 slower than Tilford in the 11 from the 12. Down the straightaway, slipstreaming every mile an hour that you can get. Josh helps you to potentially make a move. I don't think we make a move just yet. Looking driver's right. Is he going to stay the outside? He's got no choice. Tilford went middle. Later apex for Beretta. Transfer spot battle. Crossing is Tilford. Beretta tries the outside now. Adam likes this if they come together. Trying an over-under. Good move. Can Beretta hold it on the outside, exiting 6? Into turn 7. Better run. He'll have it down to hurry downs. If Tilford manages middle of the road, Adam behind them. Beretta backs up the corner again, doing the same thing he did in turn 5. And now the carousel for these two.
Good Good defensive run from Tilford there coming through the infield. I don't know if I could have done that better myself. I think middle of the road was the best chance he took. He closed off 2 doors at once there.
As Tilford still maintains this position, Beretta's in the best possible spot, gaining the slipstream. Will we see a move down to the Canada corner, turn number 12? Beretta trying to figure out what he's going to do. Pokes to the outside, late on the brakes. They don't touch. Whew. Here comes Josh Adam in the 1. And you don't want to be too focused on Tilford if you're Beretta, because Adam, Susky, even Marrero and Poschel, if these guys keep dueling, can sneak their way and make this into a 6-car battle for the transfer.
Tilford with a little bit of breathing room now. Ava Berry loves this, though.
Kalick fastest lap. Parrish and Nicholson. 2-car tandem bump drafting down the front straightaway. Kalick was a 1/10 of a second faster than Payor the last time around as well. I say it all the time. It doesn't matter that it's a video game. The amount of focus that you need to be able to stay fully dialed into your setup in the sim and driving the car at its top potential, it translates to the real world. Kalick hunting down Payor for the lead at the sharp end. That gap's still 4/10 of a second.
Not letting him out of his sights.
No.
Good job from Kalick.
And while the semifinals have their own qualifiers, you want to put a stamp of authority on it. Say, hey, I can be faster than this guy that I'm racing. And that would be a big moment.
Yeah,
Payor the
without a
4th
doubt.
seed.
It can definitely shake some confidence at the when you come to land. Even just coming up against them in online tournaments, if you know that this person has speed, I mean, you know he's someone to watch out for. It can shake some nerves.
Tilford last time around was 2/10 slower than Beretta compared to the 11 car for the 12. Ava Berry kind of in no man's land by themselves in the 8th position. And Ahmad still the cork in this bottle with Parrish, Nickerson, Adams, and let's call Chris Davis part of this as well.
Yeah, Chris Davis, outside man looking in right now. Oh, we saw a big blink from Adams for a second.
Adams, connection issue for the moment. Tilford starting to get Beretta up front for the lead. Let's look at the lap times as they cross to end lap number 5. 2-minute 4.720 to a 2-minute 4.610. Catching is one thing, passing is another. And Keegan applying pressure on Martin in the 17. Ahmad still holds 3rd. If I'm Parrish or Nickerson or Adams, half of me would be upset. It's like, why can't I get by this guy? And half of me would be motivated to get by this guy.
Yeah, I'm wondering if these guys are kind of staying stuck in for the time being. I mean, you got 13 minutes left. You may as well look for a mistake this before you go and try to force an issue. So we'll see what happens. I'm sure as we get closer to the end of this race, we're gonna see some we're gonna see some bumping and shoving.
I'm keeping an eye just off monitor to see Payor versus Kalick. They are utilizing every bit of racetrack and then some. We're not missing anything for the transfer. Tilford still has a couple of car lengths over Beretta. So this is now 5-car battle between 3rd and 7th. Through the carousel here in Road America, Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. If you're just joining us, Ryan Sawyer, Josh Darno, Josh Mertz for ASN TV. Thanks so much for being a part of it, whether on ASN Live or our simulcast on the Sim Gaming Expo Twitch, ASN TV USA on all platforms.
Oh, Parrish looking for a move.
Parrish in the 69, poked his nose out to the 7, testing the waters.
Good job from Ahmed to keep it locked down, though. Kept his composure.
Not missing anything throughout the field. From behind the transfer spot, Josh, we are nice and calm throughout the field. Just trying to survive these races. And let's look again at lap times as they cross the line. From Payor to Kalick. They matched lap times again.
Yeah, Kalik a couple hundredths of a seconds faster, maybe only 3. That is basically identical.
And they are 7/10. Ahmed is slower by 7/10 compared to the top two. And if you're Parrish, Nickerson, Adams, in the moment you'd be upset while you're on track. Why is this guy not getting out of my way, or why can't I figure it out? But you're holding a ninth transfer spot. You're in the top 9, so it's not the end of the world for your race.
Yeah, I mean, there's also no reason to push it right now too. I mean, 11. You got 12 minutes left, basically. Just kind of, see what happens. You got time. I'm interested to see. I mean, with how far away these guys are from P3 back, even if they get past Ahmed, I don't know if you're catching up to Kalik and Bayora at this time anymore.
I wouldn't worry if you're Parrish or Nickerson. Yeah, you've been behind in the train for so long. I don't think a win is in the equation, but Martin is being pushed heavily by Keegan in the 29. It's interesting to watch the car body language of the 17. Beretta's not done with Tilford either, Josh, for the transfer.
Not at all. Tilford was up a little bit back. I mean, he still looks like he has a bit of a sizable gap between him and Beretta, but, I mean, that's within striking distance of a mistake. Beretta is just biding his time still.
Last time around, Tilford was actually 0.3 of a second slower than Beretta in the 12 to the 11. So it looks as though that the pace is ebbing and flowing between these guys.
Well, off track.
We're taking a look in the back of the field. Marrero, Dublack, and Sellers. This is for 14th, 15th, and 16th. This is some good stuff. These guys, they know they're not transferring. They're just having a good time all over the road. Sellers to the inside of Dublack in the 534. Sellers in the 97. Down to turn number 1. Sellers has the advantage into the corner and takes the spot.
Yeah, it looked like the block actually gave that to him. Backed out of it.
This 4-car group has now slimmed. Well, now it's 4 cars again. It's just ebbing and flowing. Parrish, Nickerson, Adams behind Ahmad in the 7.
Parrish looking for a way around.
And I'm surprised.
He's essentially beaten down the door.
Yeah, I'm surprised there's no move made yet. But we've broken record repeated. Is there really a point to do that? Do you really want to risk your race?
Exactly.
It's a tricky one.
You definitely have to sort of choose your battles here. Is it worth it? I mean, right now, Parrish is P4. Does he fight to live another? Does he take the fight to Ahmed right here and now and risk maybe taking them both out, taking himself out of the race? Or does he, sort of sit in, wait to see what happens?
As battle for the transfer, Beretta matched Tilford the last time around, closing the gap. Right now, it is 0.4 of a second, just under that, exiting Canada corner. With the 12 to hold the transfer spot and the 11 to take the transfer spot with 8.25 minutes left to go here at Road America for Group D, heat number 4 of the Sim Gaming Expo Challenge Series qualifiers presented by SimLab. And these top 2, I'm keeping an eye, just one eye open at them. And Keegan is not letting Martin pull away. It's been impressive how these guys have been running. Last time around, Beretta was 0.3 up on Tilford.
Yeah, he's making it. He's showing it, too.
Into turn 3. There's no gap now. If Beretta can get a run off of turn 3, stay in the slipstream all the way through 4 and down to 5, the gap is 0.2 of a second. It is lowering in the slipstream, car 11 against car 12. If we can go back to this battle into turn 5, Beretta looks outside. Inside is Tilford. Can he over, under, in the 11? Late apex gets him alongside, potentially no.
Good block from Tilford.
That was a good move for Tilford. Beretta maintaining composure. 7 minutes left. You've got 3, let's call it 4 laps at the most to make a move happen, or your journey ends in 7 minutes. Gap is back up to 0.4 of a second.
This has got to be frustrating.
Carousel. It was
Gotta be frustrating for Beretta.
Yeah. To be quick, and it seems like he's quick in all the wrong places, and Tilford is quick in all the right places.
Yeah, it's got to be frustrating, and I'm hoping what we don't see is Beretta force an issue and wind up taking himself out of this race. I mean, he keeps closing this gap, but every time he gets close to make a move, it's like Tilford's there to sort of close the door or stop the approach.
And Zohair Ahmad maintaining third. Very good defense for him, but he is definitely held up. I wonder just what could have been if these guys would have gotten by. Because the top 2 are running 2-minute 4s. Oh, Zohair is matching the top 2, but everybody else is in the 2-minute 5s, it looks like. Beretta slipstreaming Tilford again, battling for this top 9 position. Off the road goes Tilford.
I'm wondering here, Josh, if Zohair Ahmed was actually, like, once he saw the top 2 take off, if he sort of just set himself into P3. Because now that he's matching their lap times, it kind of looks like he always had that gas in the tank. Maybe he just didn't see a reason to push it.
Just park the bus, let them go, and then mind your own business. Battle for the lead. Heating up. Kalik looks closer than he has the last couple of laps. Dare I say it, that Zohair might have the best plan if these two come together. He's far enough away to where if they crash significantly, he won't be wadded up in it.
Yeah, I'm interested to see if that was his plan. I'm interested to know if that was his plan from the start, to sort of get a, I mean, once he saw them get a good start, I mean, it's a 25-minute race. How many opportunities for a move can you make? And you know you're going up against the 9th and the 4th seed. They're not going to give their spot up easily.
Down the straightaway to Canada corner for the leaders. Nothing changing there. We stay focused on the battle 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th. No big crashes. No big drama, aside from Michael Pico having a mechanical failure in the middle of the lap, and that really shook up the transfer spot early on as Beretta had it, and Tilford dove it into the inside of the 11 and took it back in the next corner. And we take 2 laps to go at the sharp end of the field. Martin Payor and Keegan Kalik. Lap times at the line. Half a tenth up, or rather a full tenth up was Kalik, but you're not going to win by being a tenth of a second faster per lap, Josh.
No, you're not. And Kalik is going to be, I'm interested to see if he starts pushing a little bit harder here to try to get around. But is that a risk that you want to take? I mean, he's clawed this back from under 0.4 a second to now he's just over 1/10 of a second behind.
Susky and Poschel in turn 1. They were nearly coming together for 12th. And remember, Poschel didn't set a qualifying time, I don't recall.
I don't think he did either. I think you're right about that.
He did not.
No
He started
qualifying time,
P20
so good climb.
on this field.
Impressive climb from him.
He's the biggest gainer so far on this grid. Biggest loser with the technical failure, Michael Pico in E42. Just under 2 laps left. For Group D, the Sim Gaming Expo Challenge Series qualifiers. Don't go anywhere if you're just joining us. We have 1 race left after this one to settle the last 9 spots. And then those 45 drivers will race at the Sim Gaming Expo in Schaumburg next month. Get your tickets and all other information, simgamingexpo.com. It'll be a super fun event. September 18th through the 20th.
Josh, I'm looking at the timing tables right now, and I think Kalik may be just settling into P2.
I don't think there's any, I hate to be negative on a stream, right? You never want to be. You want to, it's all salesmanship, Josh. You don't want to sell the races bad, but Kalik's just minding his own business, right? I think
I don't think there's any reason to push.
Yeah. He's got 1 lap left. He's about half a second. What happened to Barada? Last time around, they matched lap times. And I think it was just, did he burn up his stuff? Did he go through his stuff? Does Tilford have enough? White flag for Group D. Martin Payor, Keegan Kalick, Zohar Ahmad, Kevin Parrish, Nathan Nickerson, John Adams. The top 6 have not changed places. Up 1 place is Chris Davis and Ava Berry. David Tilford down 2. Yes, Josh.
Yeah, Josh, one spot I don't think we focused on a whole lot is Ava Berry taking advantage of that early chaos. Moved herself from outside of the transfer area all the way up into a pretty comfortable spot, P8 with room to breathe.
One beneficiary of what happened on that first or second lap when Pico had the connection issues. Opportunistic move. It happens in racing, whether real or virtual. Things happen. You get lucky. You sometimes don't have the luck. The racing gods take, and the racing gods take away.
Black flag.
Black flag. We'll see what it says here. I think it might have been a potentially incident or a slowdown. Rounding the carousel, Martin Payor leads still over Egan Kalick. No running order changes, and Beretta has fallen off the back of this field. It has been calmer than the first race. John Adams, as I say that, drives off the road. No harm done. He's back going again through the kink. Will we see a move from Parrish to Ahmad? Has Parrish finally had enough of being behind the 7? He looks to the inside, battling for third. Don't get too risky. You guys are in the transfers. Under braking. And Parrish hip checks the 7. No! Ahmad fights back. Side by side, exiting Canada corner to turn 13. Bill Mitchell Bend on the outside for Parrish and makes the move stick. And here comes Nickerson.
Nicely done from Nickerson.
Checkered flag. Martin Payor from pole wins Group D. Kalick second. Parrish and Nickerson third and fourth, making a move against Ahmad at the line. And it will be David Tilford, our 9th and final car, transferring through Group D.
A hell of a race from David Tilford on that defensive strategy. Nickerson and Parrish, though, P4 and P5. My goodness, what a move from Parrish and then Nickerson to catch Ahmed with kind of while he was still stunned from the first pass.
Yeah. Spook him. Spook the guy with the first pass and then the second pass.
Very opportunistic from Nickerson. Yeah, very well done from him.
Everybody
for the rest of the drivers to cross the line.
Take us through the results.
It'll be Martin Payor bringing home heat number 4's checkered flag, followed by Keegan Kalick, Kevin Parrish, Nathan Nickerson, Zohar Ahmed, John Adams, Chris Davis, Ava Berry, David Tilford closes out the ones transferring. Joe Beretta, Josh Adams, and Alex Poshi from a 0 qualifier to P12. Good moves from him. Coming home in P13, Chris Susky, Christian Morero, Caleb's Scapardine, Eric Sellers, Adam Dublock, Robert Perry, Karsten Cook, and Michael Pico will round out 20 after that mechanical issue.
What could have been for Mr. Pico?
Really
if
unfortunate.
Equipment stayed together. We have one race left on the afternoon. Group E will take the track in just a couple moments. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly on ASN.
Before anyone else was talking about it, we were building it. Sim Gaming Expo, America's original, community-driven, multi-genre simulation gaming event. Experience the latest hardware and tech, meet creators, watch live competitions, and celebrate your passion with fellow sim enthusiasts. Join us September 18th to 20th, 2026 at the Schaumburg Convention Center in Schaumburg, Illinois. Be a part of history. For tickets and information, visit simgamingexpo.com.
Hey guys, Matt Park here from Grip. We are so excited to formally introduce to you the official Jawa Sim Store powered by Grip.
Bill Marcial here, also owner of Built PCs, and this is what we have in store for you. We're going to be developing new turnkey sim rig bundles. We're going to host sim events for the wonderful community of Jawa to participate in, to win prizes and giveaways. Oh, and we're also going to be posting community-driven content with guys like this, pro driver Jordan Missing.
I'm so excited to be a part of the Jawa community. Sim racing has become an intricate part in the development of my professional career in motorsports. So, if you want to get to know us more, come join us in the Jawa Sim channel.
We'll see you there.
As a racer, only you can control what you're going to do inside the race car. You can be the greatest driver in the world for all that matters and still have imposter syndrome, or you can still, have the effects of depression or anxiety.
There was a point in my career where I literally was going to quit because I just had such severe anxiety I couldn't handle it anymore.
My husband and I, through a conversation with Jordan, sat down and decided that we would start racing for mental health.
What the Mystics have done with Racing for Mental Health has been something new to the motorsport space that I think we've missed for a long time.
Throughout my career, I've been working on my mental health. It's something that's part of my routine.
It's incredibly important to have an organization, and the reason is that these people that suffer severely think that they're the only one.
We have enough resources, we have enough access, we have big enough voices. We need to come together and do something.
Everything starts with a conversation, and so we're here to start that conversation.
To Road America for the fifth and final group of the Sim Gaming Expo Challenge Series presented by SimLab Qualifying Races with Brian Sawyer in the production truck, Josh Darnell alongside me in the commentary box. My name is Josh Mertz for ASN TV. It has been a phenomenal day so far on ASN Live and the Sim Gaming Expo Twitch. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. We have one race left to figure out the last couple of starters for this race. 4 miles in length. 1955 is when this course opened, and it really wasn't modified since that day. A wonderful circuit, ebbing and flowing through the forests in Wisconsin. We have this one race left, Mr. Darnell. This is going to be... It's nice and orderly. It seats 5, 10, 15, 20 down the order. So Aylan Aldia is the fastest driver in this session according to the paper. We will see how that goes. We head to the 10-minute qualifying session in just a couple moments, and then that 25-minute race afterwards. I'm excited. It's been a good day. Unless Josh isn't back. I don't know where he went.
I'm back. Sorry.
You are all good, my friend. What are we thinking with this last race?
Well, I'm gonna imagine that the people in this last race have been watching how have been watching some of the events unfold throughout this evening. So I think we're going to probably see people be a little bit more cautious. But, I think that last race, Josh, people played a little bit too safe with one another. I think we could have seen some more passing opportunities if people were able to put a little bit more pressure on, but people got stuck in. I think Group 5 is going to be a little dangerous.
I think the qualifying races will be a little bit subdued, right? But I suspect that you guys have to either be watching on the Sim Gaming Expo Twitch or watching in person. Of course, we want you to be in person in Schaumburg, Illinois, if you can make it. Put your butt in one of those seats, because this semifinal and final round for this series is going to be phenomenal. As we roll for qualifying, in the first car on track, Jordan Johnson in the 12. Want to remind everyone, the Sim Gaming Expo Challenge Series qualifiers on ASN TV, brought to you by SimLab, the title sponsor of the Sim Gaming Expo Challenge Series. From cockpits to controls, SimLab designs modular, professional-grade sim racing hardware built for rigidity, precision, and long-term performance. Trusted by thousands of sim racers and esports teams worldwide. Find out more at sim-lab.us and by Whiplash Sim Cams. Bringing you every angle, every lap, no matter the track, car, or series. Visit facebook.com/WSimCams. And thank you to Andrew Cardinale IV for camera support all season. Johnson leads us, rounding the circuit on the warm-up lap. Turns 9 and 10. Much less, we've talked about like less chaos as in like crashes, right, Josh? But I also find it interesting that we haven't had that many mistakes. 112 or 114 degree track temp. It's a hot track temp. Pressure's on the line of making the in-person show. And there really hasn't been that many incidents.
People are playing it safe, man. Especially once you get into that transfer spot. I mean, there's a lot riding on it. There aren't a whole lot of land tournaments that happen in sim racing. So I think the people that are showing up really, if the opportunity presents itself, they're going to do whatever they can to make sure it stays that way. And I think we've seen that all race. The only time we didn't see that was in Heat 2 or Heat 3 when we had that gigantic shakeup. I mean, a lot of people that we would have expected to be making the land tournament kind of found themselves on the odd foot out.
Guys, be sure to join our live timing. Keep an eye on your favorite drivers' sector times, lap times, position, and all of that fun stuff. Linked in both Twitch chat and ASN live chat. And just a reminder, Sim Gaming Expo for any and all information regarding tickets and dates and all of the wonderful vendors that will be a part of our expo in just under a month, September 18th through the 20th. Sim Gaming Expo presented by SimCraft, Year 2 in Schaumburg, Illinois.
Hey, Josh, let me ask you, do we have drivers we should be looking out for here? Any high seeders?
Same. Ellen Aldia is the 5th seed, ranked 9th in the time attack. Tyler Rosen was 10th. Hector Helder Goncalves 15th. Dave Dorr 20th. Kyle Cobbler 25th seed. So I just want to see, and we can cross-reference that with all of these lap times that have been ran. And Jordan Johnson, 50th seed, P1 in practice. Aline Aldia, P2 in practice, 5th seed. Yes and no. I want to see what happens in qualifying before I fully look at that list.
For sure.
Josh. Just to see. But what's interesting is, like we've talked about before, the car setup given by Maconi Setup Shop, and the car and the weather, it's all the same for the practice sessions and for these races. So how can some people be slower than their seating time? We'll see. The first bit of lap times will roll in. Jordan Johnson will be the first car. Aylin Aldia in the 11 will be second. So we'll take a look at lap times as they come through. Jordan Johnson crosses the line. The benchmark set 2 minute 5.2, 2 minute 4.5, 2 minute 5.3. Johnson, Aldia, Goncalves. Rogers, first lap doesn't count. Cobbler, 2 minute 5.9. He goes to 5th. Jose in the 2 car, 2 minute 5.331. He goes to 4th. Todd Beer in 8th. Vincent Visconi in 9th. Dave Dorr, 8th. Christian Locken, first lap, does not count. David Schofield goes to 8th in the 19. Bryce Stodola goes to 2nd in the 14 car. Aaron Ganji in 7th. Kenneth Lavoie, his first lap, he's beginning that one. Logan Scapperdine in 13th. Lisa Salas next up in the 8th, in the 8 car. Let's see what she can do.
Gosh, we had Brian Sir come over the mic for us inside the production shop, told us that Alan Aldia was zooming through qualifying, passing multiple cars, and they made it show immediately with a 2-minute and 4-second lap. That's basically around where we've seen some of the other top pole sitters this evening. I wonder if anyone's going to have it in the gas in the tank to fix it, or to take him off pole position.
Second lap time, second qualifying run. Bryce Stodola, Tyler Rosen, Jordan Johnson, Sam Hinchy, 2nd through 5th. And that is the Darren Ganji, who used to be partnered with Sean Cole way back in the day. It's crazy that we're calling these races with them involved. Awesome to see. Now, heading towards Canada Corner. I agree with Brian. This 11 car is planted. They are having a good time behind the wheel. Tyler Rosen in the 124 heading through turn 7. And now the second lap of qualifying will be ending. And thank you, Mr. Enzaldo, for giving us the opportunity to bring you these races on ASN TV and the SGE Twitch. Johnson crosses the line. 2-minute 4.3. He goes P1. What does Aldia do? 2-minute 5.0. He does not respond. It's a quarter of a second between the two.
Ooh.
And that's a huge gap to make up. We've seen it not move that much. Everybody else crossing the line here, Josh. Nobody is improving their lap times.
You know, Josh, do you think it's possible that Aldia got comfortable? That he put down that heater the first time around, felt really comfortable, and then let off the gas?
It could be. I noticed that there's two real ways of qualifying. You can push for your first lap, and it could be the best lap that you could ever run, but you leave it on the table, just like what happened here. Or you can take that banker the first lap, make sure you don't make any mistakes on it so you have a qualifying lap, and then get yourself in the groove for the second lap. So Jordan Johnson, everybody's on their third laps. Curious to see. Tyler Rosen to third at a 2-minute 4.671. So it's 0.3 of a second between the top three. Well, he was in third. Let's see. Timing's lying to me, boys. He's in sixth.
Happens.
I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you were right about Bryce, though, for a second there, Josh. Bryce was up at the top of the timing tires. I think he was P3 or P4 at one point, but he got moved down quite a bit.
Jordan Johnson, P1. P2, Aylin Aldia.
Grass.
We've talked about this all day long. A 10-minute qualifying session, but 2-minute laps plus a warm-up lap. This is effectively the end of qualifying. Let's take a look at Jordan Johnson up front. He heads to the final corner, car number 12. Aylin Aldia in the 11. They are battling for this pole position. Under the bridge, across the line. Aylin's gain time. We'll see what it does. Johnson at the line. 2 minutes, 4.229. Aldia, 2-minute 4.594. It's not enough. Johnson holds the spot. Hosea
Aldia only had
to second.
Ooh, shaking it
2-minute
up a bit.
4.5.
Yeah, Hosea cleans it up. I think Aldia may have hit the wall, Josh. I think that's I think a 2-minute 4.5 might be their fastest. That's twice now that they've come across. So they may be looking for a mistake coming into the race.
Look at Darren Ganji finishing his run. Let's pick up Tyler Rosen here in fourth in the 124. Looking for 0.4 of a second to take pole. Will he improve? Up the hill and across the line for car number 124, Tyler Rosen. Can he improve across the line? 2-minute 4.516. He pips Helder Guns on Goncalves and goes to the second spot. What happened to Al?
Third spot.
Went to second.
Third spot. Oh, okay. Yeah, my timing is messed up.
It cleaned itself up now. Sorry, guys.
Oh,
there
it
we
did.
go.
You're right.
So this is big. This is big because Aldea now, fastest seed in this group, P4. And we've seen everybody who starts on pole run away with the win. Take us through the results, Josh.
Without a doubt. So, coming in, taking home P1 for qualifying is Jordan Johnson. P2, Tyler Rosen, and closing out the podium for qualifying is Charles Hosea. Coming in P4, Alan Aldea, Helder Goncalves, Bryce Stoll, Dalla, Darren Kangi, Sam Hinchy, Demarcus Rogers, David Schofield, David Doer, Kyle Cobbler comes home in P12. Moving to P13, we have Christian Lostian, Kelly McQueen, the fourth, Todd Beer, Vincent Visconti, Logan Scapadine, Samuel Rake, Lisa Solis, Kenneth Lavoli, David K. Hall, and Mike Rigney will close out the grid for Group 5.
Last three won't be participating. 20 cars on track for this one. Our final heat race of the afternoon. Jordan Johnson says, just to verify, is it leader controlled or start on the green? Trying to get strategy already is the pole sitter.
From what we've seen, it feels like it's leader controlled. I mean, we've seen the leader, the pole sitter, jump pretty far ahead if P2 isn't paying attention.
Yeah, Leaf Sebastian took the green flag off the rip right as the pace car pulled off, it seemed. So, see what he does off of the green flag. Just want to remind everyone, if you like what you see, be sure to like and subscribe to ASN TV, no matter the platform, at ASN TV USA. And if you'd like your content broadcasted, you can contact us at asntvUSA.com. And the Sim Gaming Expo, presented by SimCraft, is happening September 18th through the 20th at the Schaumburg Convention Center in Schaumburg, Illinois. 3 days of sim racing, flight simulation, and virtual reality, and so much more, all under one roof. Tickets are now on sale at simgamingexpo.com. As Jordan Johnson says, I have not watched the other races, so I didn't know. How could you? I'm kidding.
I hedged the bet that he's been practicing.
That's a good, you know?
Yeah, a lot of time between the start of this stream and the end right now when he's actually racing. I bet he either caught up on some sleep or took some much needed R&R.
Oh, sleep.
Get ready to go here, Josh.
Terrific. We roll for the formation lap. Another 20 cars for 25 minutes. I want to give a shout out to everyone hanging out and watching the coverage on ASN Live, on the Sim Gaming Expo Twitch, even with our friends at RaceSpot TV. All building one giant family community for sim racing. Everybody having a good time. And be sure to join in. The expo, and it's not because we're sitting here talking about their race cars, right? But the expo last year was a phenomenal time. It has doubled in size in 2026. I'm personally excited. I thought last year had a lot, and I couldn't imagine what it's going to be in just under a month's time.
It's looking to be a lot of fun, Josh.
As Jordan Johnson and Tyler Rosen will lead us to the green flag. And I want to take a look. Looking at lap times. Granted, we've done this analysis, and it hasn't helped us at all because motor racing isn't just numbers, right? But if we go into this fantasy land and talk just numbers, Mr. Darnell, we're looking at DeMarcus Rogers and David Schofield, according to qualifying and practice, separated by less than a tenth of a second.
It's going to be a battle for the transfer. I think Group 5 is going to have some of the most chaotic transfer battles. Because people are going to see this as their last chance to get in. We're probably going to see a couple more risky moves. I wouldn't be surprised if we see the gloves come off pretty early in this race as people try to get stuck into their positions, especially Alan Adia, now on the outside looking in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, especially, P4 having the pace over everybody in the time attack, being the higher seed, and It's odd, just not having the pace in qualifying. I mean, we talk about not having the pace. They were 3/10 off, right? But if we think about qualifying, or practice P2, P4 in qualifying, Jordan Johnson, P1 across the board in both.
I'm 100% not ready to write Aldea out by any means. I mean, not everyone's good at qualifying. People can have mistakes, nerves can get to them. Sometimes people do better when they're actually stuck into the race. So we'll see, but he certainly has not made it any easier for himself there.
Safety car will head to the pit lane in just a couple of moments, and we'll set these cars free for the final 25-minute race of the event. It's been a wonderful couple of hours here on ASN TV and the Sim Gaming Expo Twitch. Thanks so much, everyone, for hanging out with us. We have reminders in chat of timing and scoring, how to get your tickets, any other information. As Jordan Johnson will lead us down to Canada Corner. We've had chaos in turn 1. We've had chaos in turn 5. We had a little bit of an issue exiting turn 7. No real giant crashes, aside from that one on the opening lap a couple of races ago in turn 5. It's been relatively clean. But at what point do these guys say, we're just going to bring home the trophy or the steering wheel? I don't know. Safety car heads to pit lane.
I think we'll see some carnage. I really do.
Jordan Johnson,
I'm hoping that
Tyler Rosen, front row. Rosen's trying to keep up, like I talked about, looking over at Johnson. Will we get an even start? Johnson takes the green flag. No, it's going to be
he runs away.
Another single file start. He pulls away. Hosea in the 2, in third. Aldea and Goncalves now battling for fourth. Will we see the 5th seed down the order in turn 1? It looks as though we will. Stadola, Hinchy, Ganji, Schofield with Rogers already transfer battle side by side. Is everyone nice and calm through the first corner, through the second corner, down to turn number 3, Schofield and Rogers. I think this is going to be the battle that we're keeping an eye on all race long. Aldea and Goncalves nearly coming together through turn 4 and heading down to turn number 5. Be careful on braking. Be careful where you position your car. We've seen chaos all day.
Ooh.
Hitting the sand is Alvia, getting nudged by Stadola. Stacking up the field, door to the inside of Schofield, who gets a slight touch but saves it. And now Schofield in the 10th position. Goncalves and Aldea. I already have a sense, Josh, that we might see Johnson, Rosen, Hosea, Pat pull away, and Goncalves might keep Aldea busy for the 4th spot.
Yeah, like coming through the first 6 corners of this race, 9 corners of this race now, Aldea and Goncalves have been right on top of each other. The first 5, they were side by side. I'm surprised we didn't see Calamity coming in, but good move from Aldea to hold on to P4. Kept Goncalves behind him.
Into the kink for the first time in Group E. Heat number 5, Tyler Rosen in 2nd. Johnson leads. Aldea, huge run on Goncalves, nearly put him to the grass at the 23 to the 11. The 11 will have the outside into Canada Corner. Can they stick and make it work? No. Goncalves holds the spot, but here comes Stadola in the 14. Schofield has dropped off the rear wing of Rogers in the 47. Still a long way to go. At the end of the first lap, Jordan Johnson leads. See if we've got some action through the field. Kyle Cobbler, Christian Lockshin in the 60. 2 green cars ahead of them. Dave Dorr, here comes Cobbler. Great run in the 27. Does Lockshin stay with him in the 60, or does he make it 3 wide down to turn number 1? You've got to make your moves when you're right at the fringes of a transfer spot. Down to turn 1, the 60 backs out of it. Cobbler holds it, slides wide, pushes the 166 off the road. Loses the place. Nearly into the back of Lockshin in the 60. McQueen to the inside of Scapperdine. Kelly McQueen off the corner, taking the spot. Looking at Goncalves and Aldea, we've got Rosen and Hosea. Battling. Travis Rail comes over the chat. What an amazing experience. Truly honored to share the track with these guys. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is what this is all about. That is awesome. So we're a lap and a half in. Jordan
Oh, we were about to have some side-by-side action back there. That was close.
Jordan Johnson a second up on Tyler Rosen. Are we going to see another pull-away, run-away fest for this race? We have incident in the back. Samuel Wright in the 7. No contact, but he just drove it off the road in turn 8. That gravel's going to be kicked up, so we got to keep an eye on everybody in this field as they exit that corner now.
Saw a lot of it at the end of that curbing there, onto the track. Hopefully that doesn't mess any of these front runners up, but we'll have to see.
There's more smoke being thrown up in Canada corner. A couple of guys having an off-track excursion. And David Schofield, second slower. That was the first lap, so we'll see true lap times when they unravel. Does Schofield have anything for the 47 of Rogers? Johnson leads. Rosen second. 3/10 slower. We go back to Marcus Rogers. 2-minute 5.9 to a 2-minute 6.2. So Schofield, a couple of tenths away.
Well, Dia fading back into P5 now. Goncalves found a way around.
Bryce Stodola in the 14. Was a 10th off of Aldea that last time around. 5th seed in the overall qualifications of these 100 drivers. And sitting P5 in this heat race right now. Jordan Johnson, impressive in the 12. Looking at Schofield trying to close the gap on Rogers. That gap is 1.2 seconds. Unsure if Schofield will be able to have anything. It's a long race. We have Vincent side by side with Scapperdine. This is for 16th through turn 8. Viscione off the road.
Scapperdine off.
Scapperdine takes the
Viscione
place.
off the road.
Samuel Reich has spun in the 7 again. This was in turn 6. His day has gone from bad to worse. He is back running in car number 7 again.
He's keeping it off the wall.
That's the important
Keeping
bit.
himself out there. Out there in
Goncalves.
competition. Anything could happen.
Goncalves slipstreaming Josue down to Canada corner. Late on the brakes, making the move and put the 23 up to the 3rd spot. Here comes Aldea.
All in looking.
2-for-1 special in the worst of ways for Charles Hosea, losing 3rd, losing 4th. Off the road goes Aldea, saves the car. Here comes Stodola in the 14 to the inside of Hosea. And Hosea, it is crumbling for the 2 car. He's lost 3 spots in 2 corners.
My goodness, Josh, that's the same exact spot we saw it happen to in mid-Sahara last 2 races ago, or last race. The same exact spot.
Stodola was middle of the road. Hosea trying to slipstream, looking to the inside, moving into turn 1. No move. These guys still comfortably in this transfer spot. Last time around, David Schofield up 4/10. I remember David Schofield ran with us at NASA 5 years ago. He was a guy that wasn't good on a one-time basis, one-lap thing, but he came into his own as time went on. Keep an eye on the 19 as this race progresses. Up 4/10 in the 19, the man from New Hampshire. Aldea, no move on Goncalves. Rosen was still half a second down on Jordan Johnson, Josh, in the 12.
Yeah, Hinchy here looking like he wants to get away around Hosea.
Hosea's got to be rattled. He lost 3 places in 2 corners. We ride on board Hinchy in the 1. Now down to Hurry Downs, turn number 8, couple car lengths away. Aaron Ganji in the 8th position as well, with Rogers and Schofield 9th and 10th. We've got Scapperdine and Viscione. They're not done, or Vincione, sorry, in the 16th and 17th place. They're not done. They are still cruising, battling away for these positions. Wonderful sights and
Dia
sounds.
looking for... Dia's bridging the gap to Goncalves up at the front.
Goncalves was faster by about a tenth of a second, but Aldea, much better run through Bill Mitchell Bend.
Off track a little bit was Goncalves, a little squirrely through that last corner.
Picking up gravel on the exit of this final corner. Now up the hill. This is a battle for third. Goncalves and Alan Aldea, Portugal and Romania. Slipstreaming is the 11. Peeking to the inside. Will we see a move? Did Goncalves let him have it? I think so. No real reason.
He activated the NOS or Goncalves let him have it. Either one.
Crash. Christian Lotion in the 60 off in turn 1, but I think it was off of the front bumper of Dave Dorr in the 166. Just like we saw earlier.
Turn 1, man. People come together there. You got to watch each other. You got to watch out for each other.
As now, let's try and get an update on our transfer battle. Market Rogers and Schofield. Another 2/10 from Schofield this time around. Darren Ganji was slower than Rogers. So is there a pin to this, a cork to this bottle in this pack that is potentially accordioning Rogers to not be able to hold this gap over Schofield? Gap is
I don't know.
0.8 of a second.
It's a really good question. Schofield has to keep hammering out these lap times, though. He has to get this gap down so he can get within slipstream. If he can't do that, it won't matter.
Through the carousel. 15 minutes left of our marathon day for the Sim Gaming Expo Challenge Series qualifiers presented by SimLab. It has been an honor and a privilege to be a part of this coverage, and it's only going to get better over the next month or so leading up to the Sim Gaming Expo in Schaumburg, Illinois. These top 9 drivers across all these races will compete on site. We'll figure out who will win the Challenge Series in just under a month's time. What's going to be really fun, now I talked about it in race 2, and forgive me, I don't remember names. The winners of those first 2 races, I thought it was going to be a great battle between just them, right? But these winners are all around the same pace. They have flown out from the rest of their competitors in their race. How is it going to be when these fast guys converge at the Expo in Schaumburg? I think phenomenal.
Without a doubt, it's going to be a lot of close racing. But with close racing also comes incidents. So will we see shakeups happen come land time with a lot of these drivers, sort of trying to get into the spot that they feel is best for them? Alan Aldea finds himself up to P3 though.
Trying to gain Tyler Rosen, but it is a decent sized margin from Johnson to Rosen to Aldea. Goncalves to Dola, the top 5. Hosea in 6th. Hinchy 7th. Ganji and Rogers 8th and 9th. Inside Ganji on Hinchy. Schofield loves this. Keep battling, boys, is what he's saying in the 19.
Yeah, a lot of time gain for Schofield in the back. That's exactly what he wanted to see.
It's such a tricky... It's such a tricky game. He cut down a second in the gap. And you want to be a racing driver and you want to battle your competitors. If you're in a transfer spot, we've talked about it all day, broken record, apologies in advance, but it's such you can't figure out what to do. You want to push your competitor, you want to race, you want to be a racing driver, but then if you do, you're opening the door to potentially lose the transfer. What do? I say just drive the car, figure it out.
Yeah, you can't get stuck in. You can't get stuck in your own head. You can't play that mental game right now. You have to just focus on the next corner, next turn, next car ahead. That's all you got to do.
It's top 3 minding their own business. Goncalves trying to chase down Aldea. We stay focused on Schofield and Rogers. Gap is half a second for the transfer spot. We've also have Scapardine and Viscioni. They've been battling for 15th. This has been a great battle to watch as well, and I don't suspect that it is over anytime soon.
Gonna go alongside, coming down the back straight.
Heading into turn 1, Visconi and Scapardine. Visconi has the inside, Scapardine on the outside. Will the third time be the charm? Will something happen? We've seen 2 bits of contact here under braking. And Visconi takes the spot. loose mid-corner. Scappardine fights back.
Contact.
Visconti, they touch. Middle of the road is the 72. Down to turn 3. Scappardine lets him go. 72 is looking gnarly with the rear tires, it seems. That car's not handling well.
Yeah. Good job to keep a hold of her from Visconti, but that was close.
Stadola, Hosea, Hinchy, Angie, Rogers, they are still holding these transfer spots. And these guys talk about all the time on ASN TV. It doesn't matter if it's for the win or for last. In this case, it's for 15th. And these guys having a spirited battle for this position.
Hey, every spot matters, man. If it's not going to get me to the land, if it gets me one more spot up top on that timing table, that's all that matters to me.
All that matters. Last time around, Marcus Rogers, 2-minute 5.8. David Schofield, 2-minute 5.4. There was 0.4 of a second out of the gap. But I don't know if 10 minutes, 11 minutes left for Schofield in the 19.
Not a lot of time.
Plenty
Not a lot of time. This is when mistakes can start coming out, though. People start to get that time starts ticking down, and people start to get more anxious about it. They start looking for ways to get around rather than waiting for them to come to them.
Jordan Johnson continues to pull away by, let's call it half a second a lap. It's incredible pace up front. And the gap, 0.6 of a second, and we will see the update on lap times. I want to take a look if we can get an angle from high above to see Rogers versus Schofield down to turn number 1. There's not much in it between these two. Rounding turn 1 to turn 2, I'd call it probably 4 or 5 car lengths, maybe 6 as it stretches out. As the field comes back together. Schofield the last time around, only a 10th quicker, Josh, than Rogers in the 47.
That is not going to. That is not what he needs. That's not going to make up. It's not going to make up the time lost. He may need a mistake at this point.
You know what's interesting compared to all the other races that we have had today that I can recall? There's no like big giant movers and shakers in this race. Everybody's either up 1, down 1, up 2. There's no plus 10. There's no plus 8.
Yeah, the only time we got to see that was due to that crash. And we saw about 3 or 4 drivers find themselves in a transfer position because of that. That really shakes up how the land tournament's going to go, for sure.
Schofield, gap is now half a second between himself and Rogers. It's so, in my head, frustrating when you're on the outside looking in and you know that you have to get the one guy, just one guy, to transfer into the next round of the race that you're doing. And you're trying everything that you can, hoping that something goes wrong.
With 8 minutes left on the clock, Schofield's bringing this gap down towards the end here, but Angie and Rogers both seem to pull away towards the end. He's just out of slipstream, too.
We talked about that a couple of races ago with a couple of different guys. It seems like in this scenario, it's the same scenario. Guys are faster in different parts of the track than one another. They matched lap times the last time around, but Angie was 0.2 slower than Rogers in the 8th spot ahead of the 9th spot. Angie sliding through turn 1.
Yeah, Schofield faster than both of them, but not enough to make it matter.
As the battle between Scappardine and Viscioni has fizzled out. No chaos for 14th anymore. We stay glued to this battle at the tail end of the transfer spots for Group E, heat number 5. The Sim Gaming Expo Challenge Series qualifier. 7.5 minutes left to go. Someone has to start doing something. And if I'm DeMarcus Rogers, I would almost, not to get desperate, but try and make a move on Ganji. Because if you make a mistake without making a move on Ganji, you're going to be swallowed up by Schofield.
Worst case in it, without a doubt. And if these drivers have been watching the races or if they've been paying attention to Road America, I think they would see that maybe Schofield's waiting for turns like the last couple turns here, Josh, like turns 12 and 13. I mean, we've seen that move happen a couple times. Just this race, we had a driver lose 3 spots because of it.
Yep. Yeah.
So, you know, is Schofield waiting for Rogers to make a move and then catch Ganji off guard to get himself into the transfer? I don't know, but that's a big bet you're going to make at the end of this race.
Gap is hovered around half a second, 6.5 minutes left. Let's call it about 3 laps left in this race. I'm curious to see how that'll fall with Jordan Johnson at the sharp end of the field. If we get 1 lap or 2 with how time falls.
Yeah,
And
Jordan Johnson almost hitting 2 minutes, 3 seconds, Josh.
2
He's
minutes.
Zooming.
Wow.
He's at 2:04 right now, but he's touching the
His
wall.
fastest was 2 minute 4.3. I don't think we've seen a lap time that fast. Ganji, Rogers, Schofield. Gap between all 3 of them, 7/10 of a second. Schofield was a pinch slower than these 2. He ran the exact identical lap time as Darren Ganji. 2 minute 5.240 for the 19 and the 13, with Rogers in the middle. Ooh, off the road goes Ganji. Left rear onto the dirt. That'll open up the door for Rogers, and by association, open the door for Schofield. Rogers looks drivers left. These 2 battling for 8th and 9th. Schofield on the outside looking in, down to turn 5. Under braking, can Rogers take the spot? Takes the spot on Ganji, and now Schofield can set his sights on a new driver who just lost a position, might be a bit rattled, Josh.
If Schofield's going to make a move, I think he needs to start looking to make it now, before any composure can come back to Ganji.
Darren Ganji's been around a while. He knows how to handle that pressure and getting back into the correct mindset after being passed, but the gap is the smallest that it has been, 3/10.
Schofield taking advantage of that little battle that just happened.
Has Ganji worn up his stuff? He ran wide in turn 3. That opened the door for Rogers. Does he have anything for Rogers? Will we see a response from Ganji through the kink? Great run, slipstreaming. I don't think he's done with Rogers. This battle's not over for 8th and for 9th. Canada corner, middle of the road is Rogers. Driver's left is Ganji. Here's Schofield over the curbs. The gravel kicked up in Canada corner through Bill Mitchell Bend with 2 laps to go. Hitting the curb is Rogers, pushed out wide. Ganji to the inside in the final corner, maybe. Door was open, he thought about it.
Schofield lost a lot of time in that last sector. He had bad exit on turn 11. Bad exit. Turn 13, bad exit. Ganji was just able to pull away a little bit more. All 3 of them now, even split.
Schofield takes the faster lap out of these 3 cars. He was a 10th faster than Rogers. And Ganji was half a second slower than Schofield. Where will this move, if it happens, where will it be? Gap is still 3/10 of a second. Kelly McQueen the 4th. And Logan Scapperdine. Scapperdine fell off the back of Sconey and now falling into the clutches of the 20. This is for the 15th position. Down the straightaway through turn 4 to turn 5. Couple car lengths between them there. And will we see a move? No, from those guys. Angie closing on Rogers into Hurry Downs, turn 8, and the carousel of turn 9. Turn 10, second part of the carousel. 2.5 minutes left to go. I'm looking up front. I think
Will
we'll
these
get
guys
one
get the
lap
white
to go.
flag?
I think we'll get
think
one
we'll
lap
get one?
to go. Yeah. 2 minute 30, and it's we might.
Josh,
we'll see.
Josh, I'm getting worried about Ganji coming into turn 11. 11, the second corner, like that car twice now around has lost the rear almost, and he almost lost the rear right there too. I'm worried he's heating up those back tires.
Barney in the flag stand. Will we get the white flag? We will. White flag, Jordan Johnson up front. trying to win this race. Tyler Rose in second, Alan Aldia in third, Hector Helder Goncalves in fourth, fifth, Bryce Stadola. We stay focused on this battle. Marcus Rogers, Darren Ganji, and David Schofield, 8th, 9th, and 10th. Top 9 transfer through to the semifinal, into turn 1. Ganji, last time around, matched the lap time of Rogers, looked to the inside, didn't make a move.
I think Schofield may be getting a little desperate. He was deep on the brakes in turn 1. He gained a little bit of time, but, what choice do you have, right? You got to give it your all. You're either, it's all or nothing right now, last lap. You got to take those risks.
Turn 5. Does Ganji even make a move on Rogers? We've talked about it. Would you throw away your qualifying berth for one spot that technically means nothing? Through Corvette corner. These three are within half a second of each other. Off the road went Rogers on exit. Off the road went Ganji on entry to turn 7. But you're talking about Ganji struggling through 10 and 11, Josh. We'll see what happens with the 13 on this white flag lap. Middle of the road.
Yeah, I'm worried. And now Cobbler's found himself in this situation too, right behind Schofield.
Schofield wrapped the inside of the carousel compared to Ganji. We have one final run. Rogers messy through the kink. Here comes Ganji. Here comes Schofield. Will they have enough track to make a move? Ganji might make a move outside into Canada. Corner, middle of the road is Rogers. Ganji tries it. Here comes Schofield. He'll have one last shot. Off the road goes Rogers back onto the curb. Up front, Jordan Johnson dominates Group E, heat number 5. Here in Road America, will we see a last-ditch effort from Schofield? I don't think so. Final corner. Not there. It looks like it'll be Darren Ganji and DeMarcus Rogers hanging on for the final transfer spots here in Road America.
Nicely done from both Ganji and Rogers and Schofield. I mean, that was a hell of a race there at the end. Hell of a defensive drive from Ganji and Rogers to keep their spots locked in. Shame for Schofield, outside looking in. Just couldn't find it.
Don't go away just yet. We have a bit of a post-race show, wrapping up some administrative tasks, let you guys know what we have going on next, and then we will say good evening. Take us through the results, Mr. Darnell.
3 drivers left across the line, but we have Jordan Johnson who will bring home the Group 5 checkered flag, coming home in P1. P2, Tyler Rosen. Alan Aldia finds himself up on the podium too after quite a battle. P3 for him. Helder Goncalves, P4, after battling with Alan all race. Bryce Stoldola in P5. Charles Hosea, Sam Hinchy, DeMarcus Rogers, Darren Ganji, and David Schofield first odd man out, followed by Kyle Cobbler and Dave Durr for P12. We move to P13. And we have Todd Bear, Vincent Visconi, Logan Scapardine, Christian Losjen, Lisa Solis, Samuel Rick, and Kenneth Lavoli will end out our Group 5 race, coming up in P20.
What a day that we have had. That's all of. And our 45 drivers have qualified. Mr. Sawyer, I want to hear your wonderful voice. Can you take us through upcoming programming on ASN TV, please?
I can. I think it's my time to shine, isn't it?
Yes.
Let's look at what we got coming up this week on ASN. Tonight, we have a Sunday Night Lights race. If you want to in on that, NASASimRacing.com runs all year long. It's all year. It's rallycross. It's free. It's fun. Have a great time. This Thursday, we got the SimCar Grand Am Series at Aragon. That's 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Myself and Josh Mertz on the call for that. A little bit of back and forth there. NASA Rallycross Supercars and Contenders comes back after the Expo. Pretty much the week right after that, isn't it, Josh?
Yes, the week after the Sim Gaming Expo, NASA Rallycross, the World Championship, and Contenders will the 35th edition of the NASA Rallycross Challenge. Super excited for that one. If you like what you have seen today, ASN TV USA on all social platforms. And if you'd like your content broadcasted, asntvUSA.com. It has been so much fun today with all of the viewers and all of the interactions that we have had. I just want to remind everyone, the Sim Gaming Expo Challenge Series qualifiers on ASN TV, brought to you by SimLab, the title sponsor of the Sim Gaming Expo Challenge Series. From cockpits to controls, SimLab designs modular, professional-grade sim racing hardware built for rigidity, precision, and long-term performance. Trusted by thousands of sim racers and esports teams worldwide. Find out more at sim-lab.us. And by Whiplash Sim Cams, bringing you every angle, every lap, no matter the track, car, or series. Visit facebook.com/WSimCams. And thank you to Andrew Cardinale IV, camera support all season. The Sim Gaming Expo, presented by SimCraft, is happening September 18th through the 20th at the Schaumburg Convention Center in Schaumburg, Illinois. 3 days of sim racing, flight simulation, virtual reality, and so much more, all under one roof. Tickets are now on sale at simgamingexpo.com. That's all I have aside from my script, gentlemen. Brian, Josh, give me a final thought. We'll wrap it up.
Well, Josh, hell of a race tonight. We only saw a little bit of blood on the track. Or oil on the track, I should say. Oil, my fault. Oh, we're keeping this rated E. My fault. We got oil on the track. And I was surprised. I gotta say, I expected a little bit more chaos out there. I expected people butting heads a little bit more, but everyone was really respectful. It was a nice race. It was a good 5 races.
I agree. There comes a point mid-race where, are we going to see some chaos? No, you wouldn't make some crazy moves, but it was still a super fun time and an honor and privilege, like we have said, to be able to cover these races. Super fun, and I'm super excited for the Expo in under a month. Ryan, can I have a final thought from you, good sir?
Yeah, that was a lot of fun to do. I was assuming once you got the first few laps shaken out, everybody was going to try and hold their position. Most of our battles tonight were around that 9th, 10th position for that last spot. Everybody up front not pushing too hard to make anything happen. So overall, great racing. A lot of names I saw making it. A lot of names, I was actually surprised at the amount of people I knew in this thing.
I'm going to be biased for 2 seconds. Good job here in Liftlander. I'm sorry to see David Schofield not make the race. A couple of NASA boys, but I think that's all we have time for on ASN TV and the Sim Gaming Expo Twitch as the checkered flag falls on the afternoon here at Road America. On behalf of our entire production staff, my name is Josh Mertz. Thank you for joining us for today's coverage of the Sim Gaming Expo Challenge Series qualifiers. Congratulations to our top 45 drivers on qualifying for the semifinals. And be sure to join us Thursday for SimCar at Aragon. But until then, so long, everyone.